All right, we are back. We are live. About to start some $100 buy-in, no limit cash games. I should fire Poker Tracker up first. All right, let's get started. Let me check the balance here where we're starting at. In case I lose my Poker Tracker stats. So we know how we do on the day. All right. Let's get started. And auto rebuy for the max. Here we go. Waiting for a seat yet at the other tables. Could be a while. It's okay. I left my water in the other room. Gotta wait a minute anyway for the hands to start. Hold on first, dude. And we got a full table. Oh, I timed out. I'm back. Oh, that's a hilarious stream. I get aces. Wait, I get on my walk. I was going to get my water. I get aces. Get a walk. In the timeout with King 10. It's pretty funny. Well, at least no action with aces. All right, it's a good start to the stream. Looking at it that way. Aces first hand of the stream. AFK. Oh, limp, limp. We'll over limp. Gotta. Waiting for started a second table here. Let's wait for someone to play me heads up. Probably will fill pretty quickly. There's only 4 tables of 100 no limit running now, so I'm waiting for a player to sit up from one of these games. Maybe this guy will be done. Let's see how the actually, I gotta adjust the camera settings here. So here we are on. Yeah, I wanted this to be camera 1, so I will change this a bit. This is table 1. That's looking good. Fix table 2 now. Plays a raise. We call. Big wager. Oh, we got a player. This is the beginning of the cash game streams. We have my OBS software, the microphone, and 0 viewers, 0 viewers. Let's get table 1 and table 2 set up. Yeah, that looks pretty good. 3-handed. Take a peel. There we go. Got a third player. Need to fix camera 3. Go. Camera 3 looks good. Jiggities. Facing limp, limp, limp. Let's press the pot button. Let's see what that is. Let's make it like 589. So call and a lead for 2/3 versus a shorty. Start a call. Expecting a jam. Call. 8. Got him. $113. Good versus Jack 8. Two full tables. Oh, let me update the titles here. There we go. So just close chat and see if it's working and reopen it. There we go, chat's working now. And we got 3 tables. Let me fix camera number 4. There we go. Camera 1, table 1, table 2, table 3. Oh, thank you, darling. How is the audio? Thanks for the good looks. How's the audio? Oops. Check. Trying to join this 4th table over here. There we go. All right, we got 4 tables of cash games. $100 buy-in on each table. Actually, let me fix full screen. A little better here. There we go. Should make it a little bit bigger. Not that one. I'll just cold call. Probably not a thing, but it's fine. There we go. Audio sounds great. Thank you. I am locked in now. We got camera 1, camera 2, camera 3. Now just facing a limp. Check. And camera 4. Facing a limp, 3rd pair. $1. Oh, trip 5s? $2. Hit him with the big bet. 604. Take it down. Did I get called? Got called versus an ace. Put a link out on Facebook. Fold. Actually, I could do the stream title. $100. No limit. No limit. Games. MGM. Oh, don't time out. Don't time out. There we go. Updating titles. 4, 5, 6. Good check. Well, small bet. Get raised. I'm trying to send a couple links out here. Make sure to close out YouTube and bring it back up. $3.50. We'll call. Brick. Oops. Versus 250. We'll call. Check. Phone. Ace King. Oops, here we go. Here's my live stream. So I'm trying to view. Okay. Checking. Fold, fold. Got a bunch of stuff going on here. There we go. Got the URL for YouTube. Third pair. Check back. Check again. Coming out, watch me play $100 buy-in, no limit, hold 'em. $100 buy-in. Paste the link. And post. All right. Facebook post done. Three viewers. All right. Well, we got a open big 3-bet and just a straight up pile for $80. Clubby versus aces. Camera 4. There we go. Game quality seems pretty good today. Liking it. Gotta send out another link here. $1. Oh, my game broke. DOS Envious. Hey, what's up, Envy? We battled quite a bit on MGM. Yeah, I remember you subscribed that night I was talking in Dr. Dad's chat about, hey, I'm going to fire up the stream again. We're going to go 14. Thanks for hanging out. One of my first viewers. I ordered a stream dock and it died, so I had to wait a couple days to get another one. You have to connect it through the web sockets and everything, and I was damn sure I was doing it right, and it just kept like blinking and everything, so I just ordered another one off of Amazon. And it took 5 minutes to get the new thing working. So we got 3 tables of No Limit. Probably definitely want to get a 4th game fired up. Oh, the other tables are kind of full right now, but I will just sit at the empty table. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 tables. Let me load up the other one that's full so I can grab a seat. One opens. Yeah, Envy, what happened yesterday? I was like, we're kind of tied for KO. It was like, I knocked you out of the, I think it was a $100 MGM, and then you won like 40 blinds for me in the $50 PKO. Stony pokes jammed, and I re-jammed fives. And you have ace king in the big blind, and smoked both of us. Nice hand. Man, it's fun battling every day. So this player's sitting out, so I'm going to make sure I can grab the seat right away. Middle pair. Check. Join table. All right. Do we call and then blast a heart? Sweet, 4 viewers. I don't know if that was that great of a plan, but oh, we're good. The heart and blast would not have worked. 3 viewers on Twitch and 1 on YouTube. All right. We'll open the queen 10. I've never actually studied GTO stuff for like 100 no limit cash games. So we are having some fun, clicking some buttons. But you know, I play 100 blinds every day deep in tournaments. We all do. So just get to stay at a hundo and go above this time. Hopefully above. Oh, flop a 2-piece. Do we like raise here or raise turn? Let's do turn. Nice turn. Oh, snap checks it back. I'm like ace jack to call. Oh, my poker tracker's not working. Got to restart it. It's weird. Let me try stop getting hands and then redo it. Yeah, I gotta close poker tracker out. Oh, it did freeze. It's doing the circle thing. Close program. Let's get that back here. On the cash grind, thought you for sure be playing MTTs. Oh, homie, it's fun battling over the last few years. Yeah, we played a lot together. in the last few years. We really have. Remember the before the MGM merge, battling Chris Rome every day in the $50 1.5K bounty builder? Chris Rome would be in for like 9 buy-ins every day. What do we do here? I wasn't really paying attention pre-flop. I don't know what happened pre-flop. I know I bet the flop. I guess we'll bet again. I really don't remember what happened. But yeah, just taking a little break from tournaments. I think I played little over 11,000 tournaments the last 3 years. Around 1.7 million hands. I'm definitely playing tournaments like Thursday and Sunday. Thursday, Saturday, Sunday for sure. And yeah, definitely still gonna play 4 days of this. I do like cash games. You know, pre-2020, I was a professional cash game player. Well, in Minnesota, Limit Hold'em. I'd play 2040 Limit Hold'em in Minnesota. That was like all I did. I very rarely played a tournament. And I think like this is like helping with like the sanity of tournament poker, where you just live and die so much in tournaments. Here you just auto reload the max. Auto reload the max and no stress. Ace Queen. I think this PokerStars mug is pretty old. It's from the original. When PokerStars was global. You spilled, what was that? 12 years ago? 14 years ago? That's a flop. Actually, I have range advantage. Yeah, we'll just bet. We'll just bet. Turn 8. Check. $11. I don't see how we get paid if we check. I don't think I think he just checks back a 9. What's the most he'll call? 24.50? All right. And we were good versus, let's see what he had. A 9. Oh, defend. Not flopping anything. Just fold there. Ooh, pick up the combo drive. Again, I don't remember what happened pre-flop. I think it was limp rate. Yeah. Maybe this is a spot we just overbet and just blast into 2 players. I don't know if this is a thing, but we're going 25. Yeah, get it through. Just leave it with the overbet. Okay, we raise pre-flop, get this flop. 350. We're down to 3-handed this game. Turn 8. Damn, do we like check or blast? Let's see. You know what? Let's do a check. All right, up to 5 viewers. Facing 2/3. King, Queen, 10, Jack. 9, 8. I think this will be a lead. Get called by 2 pairs. Let's go like $9. Did we get called? I got 4 other tables happening. Let's see. No, he folded. Oh, turn the nuts here. Called 2 blinds on the button. At the flop. do 650. River ace. Again, we're just trying to. Well, if he's calling the queen, well, he has a diamond. He's calling the queen. Get that. We'll go a little bigger. Let's try this. Rome's the goat. Greatest of all time. Yeah, dude, 10th bullet. He owned everybody. He sure did. He has 10th buy-in. He just like come straight out of hell and kill rush everybody. Christopher Rowe really helped me get a lot of starting stacks in those early levels. Or had me rebuying a bunch of times. Yeah, and Wednesday is the day on PokerStars for the mystery bounties. I see there's like 2 trophy events today. And I don't know, something about... I love PKOs. I love the bounty builders. But not the mystery bounties. Like, they just tilt the shit out of me. Like, I don't know the exact variance on them. But, like, I just feel like the variance is, like, through the roof. Because I've had, like, the mystery... I call it mystery bounty run bad. Where there's, like, 200 players in the tournament. 200 to 250. You make it all the way to, like, 11th place after, like, buying in 3 times. And you get all the way to 11th place, and you win your buy-in back and, like, $14 more. Mystery bounty run bad. You just like don't get any bounty spots. But yeah, I just think it's like exponential variance. I mean, I know I'm stuck like a pile in mystery bounty since the WSOP merge. You know, it's what is the Wednesday night one? It's like $100 buy-in, 25K guarantee. I mean, and it's a couple days a week. What are we talking, like 8 or 10 buy-ins a week for months? I'm not saying I didn't brick everything, but like the variance was like really tilting me. I feel that ready for a break about this scoop fantasy thing. Yeah, I saw you guys were doing like a scoop player pool fantasy thing. Is that just like you and Stoney and like Dr. Dad and stuff? Is it like whoever finishes the highest, you guys like PayPal each other money or something? Oh yeah, I was trying to get this poker tracker back up here. And get hands while playing. Just like that. I think it should start loading them now. But yeah, ready for a break for Scoop for sure. Like, I can play, let's see, Thursday, I can play 4 days straight, but if I play 6 days straight, I don't know, it's just not, I start to lose my mind. Like, it's just not fun anymore, battling 6 days and rolling. And it just kind of happens sometimes, though, like, you get done playing, and then, like, you see Monday, it was a good trophy event. Good trophy event, like, you know, all the good PKOs and everything. It's like, okay, I'll play one more day. I was thinking about max late registering the $50 MGM, was it? 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. It was a $50 MGM satellite to the 500 Aria package. But I did win the 50 to 500 yesterday, though, but I do want some extra tickets. Seems like a late reg. Probably shouldn't mix tournaments and cash, though. Let's take a look. Yeah, they're on level 5. Yeah, let's just fold here. Level 5. Look at this lineup, though. What a good See, is this showing it? What a good list of players. Like, just like casino players and stuff. They must get vouchers. Players all for one. Let's see, are there any other regs? No, this is a good satellite. Like, there's a ton of value in this. I'm starting to hate them as well. Yeah, like I was excited to play the $30 6K mystery bounty on WSOP every day, and then I just realized like, holy shit, my time is just way better spent playing like the $25 3K on MGM it's at 5:30 Central every night. So I've been just playing that, just straight up $25 buy-in tournament versus playing the $30 mystery bounty. I mean, it is fun when you pull a bunch of bounties. It's not like it's that much money either way. But if you're just looking at like straight up ROI, I think just sticking to like regular tournaments is where you're gonna have the best edge. There's just too much of a lottery ticket in the mystery bounties. We're down to 4 players in this game. Oh, Splashbot. This is the first one of the stream. 5 to 15. And Ace Jack. What if I just like, so there's like an extra 5 to 15 in the pot. What if I just like make it really big? Just because like the value of scooping the extra $10. There we go. Let's win this. Let's take the splash bot. Let's see what we capture. Holy shit, $14 splash pot. That is quite. Oh, $7. Oh, sweet. Okay, so we all split it. I got 7. They got 233. It's a bunch of New Jersey guys that run it. Okay. See, that's my other thing why I wanted to stream too, is I'm in the middle of nowhere in Michigan. And, you know, I don't know, like, anybody from the player pools anymore. Like, well, sure, when I lived in Minnesota, you know, I was at the casino every day. I knew everyone, but now it's like, yeah, it'd be fun. It'd be a bit more fun to, like, travel and stuff when I know people. And this, like, cash game stuff is, like, not saying tournaments are stressful, but this is just, like, straight up fun. Just battling with $123. You know? 25 people in it. Teams of 5. Team with most points scoops the prize pool. Do you know what the buy-in was for it? I wonder if like Stoney and Stuzy are in the same pool. Up to 5 viewers. Okay, this player limps. I made it 3. Another leading for 9. I remember just like click it here. That point, I don't think we'll call. Okay. And we'll call $18.29. Gobby Notch, King Jack. Nice hand. And King Jack. Alright, let's battle. Okay. But yeah, that's part of the reason I wanted to stream too, was just to get to know some people in the poker community again. It was fun being totally anonymous for several years after playing live for a living for like nearly a decade. Like I was so sick of live poker by then. It was fun to just like, you know, be Servonius online and just be a total unknown. Only upside is MBS pull and more recs. Well, what is a MBS? Oh, mystery bounties. Yeah, pull in more recs. That is true. Mystery bounties pull in more recreationals. Yeah, just the pure having the lottery ticket is what they like. And it makes sense too. Like, what's the best chance for a rec to like pull first place? Is literally just make the money and then knock someone out. Raise call. Let's start with a check. Turn a queen. Still check. River 6. I mean, let's try $2. Got called. Or did we get called? Yeah, good versus a 6. See, I don't even know if you're supposed to fold ace-10 off under the gun. Hit 100 no limit cash. I mean, I guess it's okay to play if the table's soft. Oh, okay. Oh, 250 buy-in? 100 in the solo. That's pretty cool. I saw that Dr. Dad committed to playing like every day of every tournament on WCOOP. I don't know. I like to just play across the only play the 3 Michigan sites, and I guess I could 3-bet this, huh? But yeah, I never commit to like playing the I guess I never had the option to commit playing the scoop leaderboards or whatever, or to get in on the fantasy stuff. But I just like playing like the $100 nightly on MGM and just kind of spreading the games out a bit than being just on PokerStars. Maybe this is a check, but we'll try 550. All right, I was thinking, what's a barrel card? Maybe like a king or a queen on the turn. It's not a heart to bet again. 10's a check. All right, up to 5 viewers. $100 buy-in cash games. Let's raise this limp. We got the suited ace. We got the limper. We're making it $3.20. Take it down. Take a little note here. Raise and take it. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at that satellite. What was that? Hang on. The $50 buy into the $500 Aria package. See, I did win this last night for 50 to 500, but probably gonna need more than one ticket to get to 500 to 5K. Structure. Oh, hang on. Just fold here. So we're gonna need. How many payouts are we getting? Three tickets with fourth place being 174. We'll probably just pass on that. We got 4 cash games going right now. Maybe the 8s need a bit of protection versus overcards. And let's go with an overbet here. A little 2x. There's the turn. I was thinking of MGM. Let's keep it rolling at $6. I was gonna say not happy with the raise, but like it's fine. We'll play some rivers. This is a loose call, but let's go for it. And let's think of an ace. 4, 7, 8 dealer. Come on. Oh, there's the 4. Yes. $71 call. Oh, we got him. $197 pot. I'm gonna fold here. That was a pretty sick one. He played it well too. He raised when he raised when the flush came in when he hit the straight. So I do like that. Oh, what do we got here? A limp and a big ISO. Let's like re-ISO. Let's re-ISO the ISO with 1250 to go. All right. But yeah, this was I think he played it well, you know, raising the turn, and yeah. We got the board pair. We were, yeah. That was an action turn though. I turned middle set. He turns straight. Check 10, 9, 7. Let's go for half pot. Yeah, he has to deal with stars for scoop. Yeah, and Dr. Dad's streaming like, well, every day of scoop, like 12 days in a row or something. It's a little too much. Yeah, this is just quite relaxing to just play some no limit cash after, you know, months of tournament battling. But tomorrow is Thursday, and there is definitely doing tournaments tomorrow. There's the PokerStars Trophy event, a $250 buy-in bounty builder. I think there's a $100 trophy event also. There's some good ones tomorrow on PokerStars. $3.20 versus a limp. Took a note on this player. What did I say? Limp call, hijack, king jack. Oh. Queen 9-8. I'm going to be checking. What a turn. How like non-great is a 10 though? Check it back. Ace of hearts. Be very surprised if we won. 349. Into the muck. Four tables of 100, no limit going. The Robbie J. Lou. Jack 4. It's good. Under the gun limp. Small blind limp. Oh, my dog's right now. Okay there, mister? It's a good doggy. The dog was making her bed. She always sits right beside me every session. The worms are. Hey, welcome to this. Welcome back to the stream. Thank you, buddy. It's been a long time. We are in the cash game streets tonight. Just 100 no limit. I'll play PLO some other nights too, and other nights I'll do stream. I'll do you know, tournaments, of course. But I do like some pot limit Omaha. Not that. No, I'm not like a. I've never studied the GTO stuff or anything, but it is quite a fun game, and it should make for some good streams. So we'll be playing a variety of everything. Some tournaments, and no limit cash, PLO. Could do. Not really gonna play that much mixed games. I used to play 4080 mixed games pre-2020 when I lived in Minnesota. What was it? What I used to play? It was Limit Hold'em, Stud 8, Big O, Omaha 8, and then Badasi. They just put those games in right before 2020. Do we raise the suited queen? Yeah, we'll go for it. But I used to play some 4080 mix. If I had to choose a game, though, it would definitely be Stud 8. It's definitely my favorite. Oh yeah, every summer at WSOP, there's always like 50-100 Stud 8 running, and I've heard it's just a great game. But the list is always like, you know, 30 players long, so it'd be cool to get there at like 10:30 a.m. Start the 50-100 Stud 8 game up. And just battle all the gamblers. Like I bet after like if you got in there at 10 a.m. like you probably win a few buy-ins by the time night came around. Probably win a few, definitely win a few thousand. Unless you ran like crap. Ace queen. The 3-bet and the cold call. So what's that range? Some ace jack suited, some 10s, 9s. This range is uncapped. With a fold. Goes bet call. You know, let's give this player some action. Actually, let me just zoom out so we can see how this hand plays out. And we're down here. Pocket 3s, okay. Ace 10 suited and pocket 3s. So he calls flop. See that? And then gets to check it down. Oh, this hand went 4 ways. Take a note on that. Cold call 3-bet, small blind 3-3, 75 EV. Effective. Note take. Oh, he left. Okay, but I got the note taken anyway. $11 to go. Take it to the streets. Take it down. You know what? Let's open this ace 9. Thanks for streaming. Cool to see a BetMGM cash game streams. Hey, hell yeah. And I just thought these were like the best, in my opinion, the best quality games around. I guess I didn't really play that much Stars in the Limit Cash. It just like didn't look very good. And yeah, these games just like seem kind of nice. Like there's some limpers, there's new random, there's just like random gamblers coming and going. So what happened? I just opened and started checking. I wasn't even paying attention. I'll just check again. Yeah, I think the last person to stream MGM cash games would have been David K before he signed with Poker Stars years ago. I think he was mainly playing BetMGM. I think like these MGM games have a bit more of a lure, because I was looking at the bonuses if you're in like 12,000 player points or 1,200, I'm not even sure, but at the end of the week you get a $250 bonus. And you know, with my tournament play, I was getting like 1/5 of the way there, so it must be just an incentive for gamblers to battle on here for an extra $250. Then they have the splash pots that appear right there every couple hands, plus you get your player points too. So it seems like quite a good deal for recreational players to just battle 100 no limit, or just come in here and play some no limit. Play a little better comp system. Get a nice little break from tournaments. Take the suited queen to the streets. Let's raise here. Rep that 5. Never mind. We're repping the 5 until the third one peels off. Oh, boat. Do we just back into the winner? I mean, do we go polar here? How much will ace high call? God, how much? We're trying to get like ace jack to play. Let's go. Let's try to get ace jack to call. Oh, he has an 8. Nice hand. Shit, he's got me. Hang on, let me look at the. Let me bring up the hand replay. Okay, yeah. So I was like, call pre, raise flop, check, turn, check, call. I guess check on the river. Glad I didn't blast the river. Trying to get ace high to call. Maybe go even smaller on the river though. I don't know the sizing. So what did I bet? Let's see. Because I bet like 850 on the river. Maybe like $5 would be better. Take it down. Against 350? Straight to the muck. Good. I do see too that you can run it twice. 3.5. I don't know, I don't know if I'll run it twice or not. It's probably better to put the players through max variance. 4.45. But then like run twice versus the regs? I don't know. Versus a $3 bet. We will call. Two, 3, 4, 5. I guess we just check. Got notched. Probably supposed to bluff there. That's okay. Completely agree about MGM being the best for cash games. Hell yeah. So I remember summer, was it 2021 when Stars first opened? I remember how good the the 200 no limit cash games were. Like I'd get up in the morning around like 10, be playing by 10:30, and I'd play till about 1 p.m. and win like, you know, $300 to $600 like every single day, and then go biking, and then get back by 6 and play tournaments. But every day that was just like, it was just free money on Poker Stars when they first opened. Their bonus promo plans are way better than any other site. Hell yeah. My favorite tournament on MGM has got to be the 8:30 p.m. Central, the 5K guaranteed $100 turbo. That thing has saved my ass more nights than I can count. Just like buried in tournaments and like the last chance. It's a $100 turbo. And you just like get, if you nail top 3, you get mostly unstuck or way unstuck. I haven't had that much luck in the $100 20K since the merge. Like I definitely have not won it since then. I think I had a few like third places, but no wins in it. But it is a 250 player tournament every night, so the variance has got to be. I don't want to bet 68. It's got to be exponential. Wish they would have changed the daily cashback grind to weekly cashback grind. I didn't even know there was a daily one. Let me look at let me look at promos and see if I gotta like start one up or click go or whatever. I usually just ignored all that stuff. Let's see, cashback grind today. Oh, it ends at 11:59 p.m. Get your grind on with MGM daily cashback grind. The more you play, the more rewards, the more player points. Let me click more info. Wonder if I have to like register for that. Yeah. Okay, checking out this. Oh, they want another account verification? I'm trying to check out the promos. Another text one. Okay. Oh, here's the daily cashback grind. Oh, hang on. Okay, 3 bets, just a second, buddy. Here's the cashback grind. I've earned $2 on the daily one. Let's get back to this. Ace Queen. I didn't know if I was registered for it though. Ace of clubs. And a gutter. Not the turn. I guess we just fold, or do we like call and blast a river club? Guess we'll fold. Oh, okay, I see the what they're talking about here, or the daily cashback grind thing. It's like 75 points for $1.50, 500 points for $12.50. Yeah, that's tough to earn like anything for tournaments. Or it's just cashback grind. Never mind. But yeah, way better comps than the other sites. PokerStars does have that reload bonus right now. I think the was a promo code like Spring 25 for a match bonus. It was emailed a couple days ago. Top 2. It's quite cool seeing players that aren't full stacked in these games too. Most likely Rex. I really don't know who the regs are. Yeah, neither. I'd say most likely Rec, but yeah. I mean, he's somewhat short stacking. Ooh, the check raise. Check raise, check. Jack on the river? Goes for block. Is he baiting me to raise him? That was fold. 100 is out of my price range. See that. For cash games, Remser, I think they might play about the same as like the 50 no limit or the 100. I really don't know though. 50's got to be softer. Yeah, break from tournaments tonight. $3. Let's go. What is it, just like high cards that he has? 280. I don't know if I'm supposed to blast turn or just check back. Probably a mixed strategy. Oh, free showdown. Sweet, good versus threes. call probably plays better there, but we decided to raise. It's 4, 5. Comes with lead. Wouldn't think there'd be any flush draws. We beat ace 4 and ace 5. Beat ace 4, ace 5. So how much will like ace 4 call with just top pair? I don't think he has a flush. I'm trying to get an ace with no kicker to call. Or counterfeited 2 pair. Go. Get the call, and we were good versus ace 8. And the queens now. Take it down. See, I think for the stream so far, I'm plus like 118, right around there. Up a little over a buy-in, little over a buy-in. Having a little problem with my poker tracker today, though. It's taking the hands, but it's not showing like the current table. Usually you see whether you're up or down on each table. Versus 3 players, we'll be checking. Turn deuce. Just fold. Oh, got there. Pots it. Queen 10. Used to play 100 no limit and some 200, but had to do better bankroll management. I'm at the $100 tourney. Not confident enough to play that. Oh. Let's see. $100 tourney. Yeah, the MGM. I think the MGM hundreds are like the best value for sure. Like Poker Stars this month and the $100 games, like I cannot min cash to save my life at anything. So when I see like the Coop leaderboard, I'm like, yeah, fucking right. We're running really bad on there. Just play 100 or 200, but had to do better bankroll management. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, I've always been like way conservative with my bankroll stuff, so I've kind of been on the opposite of it, of like playing, like getting oh wait, we get 3-bet small. I've been on the opposite of like playing being a bit too, I don't say too conservative, but like being careful never to bust the bankroll. Versus click, I'll just call. Just open piles. I do plan on playing a bunch of 200 no limit during WSOP. I'm assuming the games are just going to be just awesome. So I've been trying to. I gotta do more of that, like hang out on WSOP and just observe the 200 tables and just tag all the regs, because it's got to be just reg fold now with all the Vegas grinders. So then when WSOP starts, you can just log in and just like see how the table quality is right away. Because I remember last summer there were like 20 or 30 tables of 1-2 no limit on WSOP every night. I didn't play any though. I was always in the tournament streets every night. We got the variance though in the $100 games. Though. That's high though. I mean, we're at 300 players plus in all these tournaments. That's a lot. It's a lot to overcome. Ten eight five. Probably mostly check here. Goes for big bet. It's not really our flop. Okay, this is weird. Now the HUD is like slightly working here. We went raise, 3-bet call, flop check check. Wait, now the HUD is working here? Just randomly placed. I'm gonna close out Poker Tracker again. Yeah. It's definitely it's frozen again. I did send the cache in for it for Poker Tracker to fix it. Whatever the software glitch is. 10-8 versus for $3. Let's go. But yeah, Worms, I didn't always have the best bankroll management. Like when I played for a living, sure, some years are good, some years are bad. But I was playing 20-40 limit, 20-40 limit hold'em, and you'd keep there. We'd have your own like security boxes at the card room, and some months, I'd be down to like 10K, playing 20-40 for a living. Like that was down to the wire sometimes. Shit, this is like stuck on there. But that is not fun, being short on bankroll and like, oh my god, playing back then. Like I was so grateful when to be done with that and then like take up online. Probably why I'm nitty with bankroll management these days. Okay, I closed out Poker Tracker, but it's like slightly stuck on the screen yet. Okay, it's not really a big deal. But kind of weird that it's still in there. Trying to get this to work again. And let's play and then get hands while playing. It should start coming in there. There we go. Deuces and threes though, they're so sneaky when you hit a set. $1.15. Let's try that. I mean, check back, take our equity. Yeah, let's take our equity. Trip fives. Maybe you could bet small, fold out that stuff. But what are we really wrapping though? Probably just bet turn. Alright, 4 viewers on Twitch. Guess we don't really need to blast. Well, let's go for their stack. Let's go for all $30. What's really gonna call it's better, like King 10. I could check, but we might be beat here. Let's just go for it. Probably want to just check and have them pile better. Might call worse. Ooh, the 3-bet. 8-9 suited. It's kind of dominated by it on the Queen Jack 10 boards. Just fold. I'm liking the game quality so far in MGM. And I'm definitely not a no-limit specialist either. I mean, I think the games are quite good. Pretty fun battling anyway. $1.15. Take it down. Versus small 3-bet. Is the 7 deuce game on? Deuces. Let's go. Oh, 3-bet. It was like $5.90 more. Let's bring in a deuce. Ace King deuce. Ace Jack 9. hear you. Similar story for me. Not as high of stakes as you, but enough to force me to make some changes. Much more enjoyable now. Yeah, isn't it fun? Isn't it? Because that's what poker was. Think of when we first started playing. Like we just wanted to have fun and battle. Just fun and battle. Have fun, battle, and win some money. And then sometimes we get down these streaks of like, when it's not fun anymore, and you're literally just like playing to pay rent, and then you're just like the roll short, and like my god, like yeah, that's definitely not any fun to do it that way. Been there before. The 6x ISO fold. I know this player's a reg. I think this is an opportunity. $11.11. Went with the flat call here with ace 10. And did we get the squeeze through? Alright, get it through. Just call. $4.72. Let's call. I guess we lead river. I don't know. I don't want to take too long though. I don't think we get paid. Oh, we might get owned by ace 8. This is so, that was kind of bad. I was like, why are you betting? I was like, why are you betting river? No, 82. Okay, so we're calling $82 to win back 19. That was just a dumb bet. And he just like piles in our face. 82 to win back 19. Do we just hope he doesn't have? Let's just call. Shit. I was gonna fold too, and then I'm like, oh fuck it. Shit. That was such a bad donk. Now we'll just call the student days. That was so bad. Let me look at that again. Yeah, if we just 3-bet pre, we don't end up in this spot. We just win it pre-flop. Ah, that's okay. Mistakes happen. Damn it. Oh, top pair. That was really bad. Alright, a little revenge. Just coming back. Size here. Two queens. A little deeper than 100, so we'll go $11. Go half pot. Turn 9. Go for 25. Take it down. Yeah, that ace 10 hand was kind of bad. I was playing a hand there, and I saw there was an open, and I just flat called. Not bad, but like, don't lead the river for $10. That was kind of bad. Fold. Fold. No pair, no draw. Half pot. Take it down. It's a draw. Clicks it. How big do we want to go? We have 7 high. Go for all of it. Ace Jack. Straight. $70. And then let's just open the cutoff at 10-7. This is a reg. Let's start with a check. Quite a strong hand. We get to check. To check call anything. Any bet size. He checks again. I think we're gonna start start aiming for showdown. Just a 7 though. Gutter, flush draw. We get there. Let's try to get called by 2 pair. Oh, does he really have 2 pair? I'll check again. We're counting him having like Jack 9 and with check. Probably just yeah, he wasn't calling. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. I will be right back. All right. I'm back at all cash tables. Thanks for sticking around. Okay, one table closed. Let's all bring up a new. Let's get the fourth game running here. Cherry Hill unavailable. There we go. Let's battle. Wait, $10 to $30 splash pot? 10 to 30? This might be worthy of a check raise just for like, just for having it. Don't really want to. Oh god, I guess let's try one big bet because he's probably just opening any two. No, maybe small big would have been better. Let's just try to win. Holy shit, we're gonna win the pot. We're gonna win $10 to $30. Okay. Come on. 17.50, 18. $18. I'm really glad we. Oh, $9. Okay. Hell yeah, we got 3x. Our 450 bluff was worth it. Looking forward to watching you play against Golotha? Is that how you say his name? Had many battles against them. You're both great players. Expecting to learn something. Hey, thanks a lot. Appreciate it, Wormer. Wormser. I have always liked playing No Limit Cash, like even like No Limit Cash online, even like pre 2020. I had the stand up desk, and like I was just always in the battling. Like I was just 50 no limit. Like what was that MG or what's the site that got banned in Michigan? It's Global Poker. Yeah, Global Poker. There's some kind of a little badge you got when you played your first 100,000 hands of cash games. I did it all at 50 no limit in like, I don't know, it was a couple months. A couple months was it? I don't remember, but it was fun though getting there. And I'm kind of just looking at this too, like whenever we play the tournaments, we start with 150 blinds and goes down from there. So we do get to play 150 blind poker or 100 blind poker every tournament. So I guess I have a bit of experience on it. I just spaced out here. We just check back. Okay, we'll just fold here. Let's hit him with the overbet. Check down. Bottom of range. Oh, it's versus our villain. Take it down. I have noticed that guy's been here every night. Do we open Jack 3? I think we can. A little later tonight, we'll open some of the tourney tabs when the mystery bounties are going in the PokerStars games. Just take a look through those. I don't know if it's just me, but like after I'm done playing on like a Sunday, if I get beat up on a Sunday and I'm done at 10:30, I'll just open up like 7-8 tables, watch the final 2 tables of like all the games, and watch the final tables and take notes on the players. Like watch what Taking Souls is doing, because he's clearly doing something different than like all the other regs. Like he's just crushing her. Like what is Stuzy doing? Just watching those guys play and seeing what showdowns you can see. Raise call. Start with check. Gut shot and leads. Pretty big. Diamond on the turn. Take it down. Okay, this just like checks raise and like checks down. Let's go for a little value. $10.50. Do we face a 4-bet? And what do we do if we face it? Okay. Let's try half pot. Ace queen should hit the muck for that. Okay, there we go. I did notice this reg was battling me heads up. So our table's like, well, he doesn't know who I am either, so it's like, I don't know if we're supposed to quit each other and like just look for the other players, or I guess we'll just battle if he gets heads up. For now. This is pretty fun on these two top games, both four-handed. You know, there's nowhere to hide type things. You just got to get in there and battle. Oh, it goes for the 3-bet. The 4-bet. Oh, the 5-bet. Damn. I mean, I've seen him not go for it where he has to return. Or how do I say it? I've seen him like not go for it in a few other spots. So, well, of course we're not calling ace jack. But I've seen him not barrel other times. I like it. Maybe that was better than calling the 3-bet, like flopping an ace, getting wrecked. Might have got away cheap there. Oh, same spot here. King high board. Call 4. One, see the check back. There we go. Chop. Right. First aces of the stream. It's like nothing on this board. Alright, get 2 streets versus a bluff. Let's play king 8. Getting 3-bet. I just defended pre. Check call flop. Checks back turn. Let me check back a turn. Go fold. Ace is here. Here, the dude just can't watch and not be playing, except when David K was streaming during the day. I could watch while working. Just can't watch and not be playing. Oh yeah, I can totally get that. Let's go for 15. Really loved watching Jeremiah Williams. Yeah, those streams were awesome. Those were some cool streams. There was that $100 game with like 1,000 players in it. And he sun runs. Some player just like gives him all the chips when there's like 3 tables left, and like he's gonna win that. What do we do here? We do have 9s. Yeah, Jeremiah. Well, whenever I see him on WSOP, I always like open up Twitch and see if he's on there. Hear that? Just can't watch and not be playing, except when David K was streaming during the day. I could watch while working. Totally get that. Yeah, the David K day stream, those were pretty fun. I remember I'd wake up at like all the afternoon and I'd be like, David K? I'd always say something in the chat. This is the lead? Let's call one. Deuce on the turn. It's like raise, call, 3-bet. He just goes bet, bet, bet. Let's call. He just has a 10, okay. Raise pre, check down, river set. So I do want to take a note on from, let's see, from this hand, where it goes raise, call, I 3-bet, and he just leads a 10, where I'm uncapped. Just like leads top pair. So we'll write that down. That will have like call 3-bets and leads. Yeah, those Jeremiah Williams streams though were really sick. I know he's just not just a, but he's a cash game reg at the win. Like plays like the 10-20 every day. Okay, this is a good card for us here. I think we'll just keep betting. Take it down. Here. Turn east. Don't think we get to continue. So how are we doing like 2 hours in? Cash wise, we are. We're like even. We're like up like $10. After we had the massive call off with aces full, that was you get a better vote. And then the king 10 hands. We had a couple like not so fortunate spots. And to be even is like quite good. This is 350. Yeah, just fold. I should add only play one table at a time, which makes it easier to watch and play at the same time. Oh, for sure. Like Sundays and stuff, I just like shut off Twitch if I'm playing a bunch of games. Like someone's like talking somewhat strategy and I'm like trying to play a bunch of tables. It's like hell no. You have to just fire up like 3 when you have a show going on. I do see what David K was talking about when he was saying he's like, oh, I only play 4 tables and stream. Like if you were to add 5 or 6, it'd be a bit too much. 4 is like seems like the sweet spot. $2. Oh. I don't think he has much either. Take it down. 3-bet. Then we're betting the flop for half. I really want to fold out the king queens, ace queens. Those continues. Calls turn 5. I think I was gonna give up. I think this is a barrel card. I'm going for it. Yeah, it's just gonna be a 1 street bet and just try to check it down, but we turn the gutter. River king. I think we'll give up on this one. He calls 3-bet, calls flop, calls turn. Oh shit. Might have called river though. I wonder if like going for it there is the play. Because we get the turn. Yeah. Let me move one of these out of here. I'll look at this hand a little better. Because yeah, what do we get here? Like we get the, so we threw at the 10. We call. We bet half pot. Then they do call half, then they call turn for this sizing. Maybe size down turn, let's see. Yeah, maybe size down turn a little bit and then set up a 1 SPR for the river. Yeah, if I bet like 18. Be like $12 less in the pot. Like 76. Like, yeah, I think just bet a little smaller in the turn. Then I can just pile river. Weird spot because like we got some showdown, but we're probably not good. Anyway, on with the show. A little bit of downtime. So how are we doing on the session now? Stuck like 30 bucks. Oh, let's open the 10-9. Let's get a screenshot of this. Okay. Start by checking. Okay, goes call. Trying to get like ace 10, ace 9 to pay. Queen. I need to check back flops. It's not queen jack. And we're good versus ace 10. That's kind of my tendency too. Is like when I'm gonna bet the river, I really just like do the size. I put them on a hand. I just kind of do the sizing. Like what's their threshold with ace 10 right there? It's like 850 or whatever it was. What did I bet them? Yeah, about $8. Just try to figure out their thresholds. Wormser. Thanks for hanging out in the chat. I appreciate it. Let's call the Queen 9. No club. I kind of know where to go. The 3-bet. I think you played the pocket 8's hand right. It's Jack 10 off. Goes offsuit. Really calling a 3-bet there. Yes. Jack 10 off. Really calling a 3-bet there. No, definitely not Jack 10 off. It was. See, I think you played the pocket's 8 hand right. It's Jack 10 off. I think it was offsuit. Really calling the 3-bet there. Maybe it's my lack of knowledge. No, it's not that. It's like it's really it's such a weird spot because it's like we open. He opens, we 3-bet, he calls. And he calls the 10 high board twice. So actually, maybe when he calls the 10 high board twice, maybe it takes away, like, all those broad... It takes away ace kings and ace queens. Then we get river king. Oh, so I think actually the river was good for us. As having, like, ace king or... Yeah. I think the river was good for us. Oh, what do we do here? See, you know, tournaments you want to like 30%, but I don't know. Let's do $3. Yeah, it's just a weird spot where I think I think the better play was just size down the turn a little bit in case I want to jam the river. So it's like I get a 1-to-1 SPR on the river. But he must have a lot of like 10x and jacks when he goes call. I don't know, it's like playing those little spots right is probably what makes or breaks your bottom line a lot for win rates. Like if you're just like closing out that pot. But it was a weird spot though because I was gonna give up. 10 high board I bet and I was gonna give up turn a gutter. Oh, thanks Darlene for liking the middle of nowhere. Yeah, Wormser. I am in Upper Michigan, the western half, right by Wisconsin. The middle of nowhere. No poker rooms within like 140 miles, within 4 hours. We got 2 pair, bet call, limp pot. No time. Let's raise big here. We got top 2. Take it down. Facing a 3-bet 200 blinds deep. Okay. Time for an 8. Oh, yeah, there we go. It's a start. And he starts with a check. I'm kind of expecting that. A lot of 3-bet checks out of position, 200 deep. So I think he would check aces and kings here. And he could check. He could have queens. Could have ace king. Yeah, my stream title. Your host Servonius in the middle of nowhere, Michigan. Playing the ace king 207 blinds deep. So I wonder what the sizing is supposed to be when you're 200 blinds deep. Let's try 13. That should be bigger. The ace of diamonds. We do have backdoor diamonds. Backdoor straight draw. Throw it a bet. Okay, he calls. Turns a 6. I think we have better hands to keep barreling here. Goes for 15. Let's take one off. River 10 of diamonds. I think this is how we'd play a flush draw if we had ace king of diamonds. Yeah, let's barrel. Let's just blast the river. Lead blast. What bluffs do we have here besides this particular hand? Take it down! Yes! Get it through. Plan came together. Let's zoom out and get a little replay going here of that one. That was cool. That was a cool hand. It's like 3-bet call. Limp call versus 4. I guess it'd be like limp call. No, let's limp back raise to 16. Here, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, so we see about the flop. Take it down there. So we see about flop. Turn, we're going to check a lot. We call 15. River, diamond. What bluffs do we have besides? So we would check call 10s and lead. We'll lead big on the river. We either have like 10s with a nut flush. Or this hand. And we get the fold through. That was pretty cool. Okay, let's bring the table back. I meant calling the 3-bet. Oh yeah, I think it was Jack 10 of hearts. But yeah, Jack 10 off would have been way too loose. I mean, I think you could just like mix a fold in there. I think calling was okay. But I didn't really like, I wasn't really going crazy or anything before. I don't think I'd be like loose on it. That's got to be a 6 spot for him too, a 10 high board, and I just go bet. I think it was the spot for the triple though. Size down the turn a little bit, blast river. Because it's really, like, instead of like having an RNG doing that, I think the low frequency river bluff there is because we turn the gutter, so we continue betting. And then the river is a, you know, a king, which is, it's good for us. Like, what king X does he have? I mean, it's a better river for us, and like, we're kind of at the bottom, near the bottom of the range when after we bet turn and we get to that river. We're really targeting the ace 10s. I guess Jack 10 also. This player's like 350 again. Let's call this time. It may just be their open size. All right, up to 5 viewers, first stream. And he pots it. I think he did the same thing a few hands ago. Just like 3.5 and pot the flop. And we'll watch. What if I can find a better table than this one with just like a reg and a random player? Let's take a look through the lobby here. And we get probably a better table right away. We just want the best tables. Maximum table selection. Let's make the max dollars. Sit out next BB on that table. Yeah, just that table. Got one more hand on that, and I'm done. Nice play with the ace king. Hell yeah! We did it. Okay, one hand versus the reg here. The other player left on our button, so we get the small blind. Got the Robbie J. Lou with the jack. I think it was the jack of clubs though. Oh, that board's better for me. Yeah, thanks for liking the ace king play. Nice, we just get the insta fold. Help me, Robbie J. Lou. Here we go. Alright. Battle the reg at a different time. We got some 6 max to play. Oh, we're right back in the same same guy. But we got like a few other randoms here. Man, look at this guy. He's just like 3x. Let's call him. No club. It's a nice turn. Big lead. Double flush board. Oh, and a raise. And we're out. Oh, damn. Wait, what's he repping? He like raises, checks back flop. Oh, okay. Oh, nut flush. I was like, how did he check and then like raise the turn? Ace 10 makes sense there. Yeah, it does. All right, up to 6 viewers from Twitch and YouTube on the first stream. I'd call that quite a successful stream. In the $100 MGM cash streets. We are about 2 hours in. Actually, I think we're like even. We're up like $10. Had a couple blunders, a couple good spots. Kind of going through everything. Let's take these 7s. Let's make it 7 with 7s. There we go. Little 7x. Call, Queen Jack. Four, 3 clubs. I just like to see the showdown. Like, what do these guys have? What do these guys have? Just limp call 7x, $7, 12. We'll never know. On to the next. On with the show. 6 viewers though. Damn, the first stream. Hit him with the 724. The 555 calls. Okay, how do we get his whole stack now? Is it like 15? Like 30, 40, 55. Let's go 16, and then jam every river. No! Oh, we got the reg ISOing. Let's pot it in his face. 16. Hundo! Holy shit! He's like, I'm just gonna throw the Benjamin in the middle. Damn. Damn. That sucks. Took the play away. I don't know anything about this guy. Damn it. Just like instant rips $105. Okay, keep the $16. Free Subway on me. Damn it, ace queen suited in the muck. Yeah, 6 viewers though, like holy crap. First stream. Thanks guys for watching. Usually I'm battling MTTs every night. But I do like cash games. I thought, you know what, I just want to relax. Tune in a stream and you guys have fun. Get 3-bet, holding 9-7. You know, we'll take this spot instead. We will take this. Now he just like flats. Makes me wonder about this player. Queen, queen, jack. We'll play check. I'll definitely be back online tomorrow for the $250 Bounty Builder trophy event on PokerStars. Probably won't start streaming right at 6 though, because I'll probably have, you know, 8 or 9 tables up. Probably when we get to like around 7:30, when we get it down to like 6 tables, fire it up. Queen Jack 10. Just a random blast repping ace king. This guy's checked back the flop. There we go. This guy checked back the flop. This guy checked twice. Definitely not GTO. It was like, give me the $5. You guys don't have anything. What was it? Yeah, $5. $7.60 it was. 250 to go. Not ideal. I mean, we're supposed to just like check call or just like bet once, give up. Double flush board. You know what? We're gonna fire one more time. Okay. Nice hand. Maybe just check call flop instead. Two queens. Ready to put the hundo in $4.69. First stream, 6 viewers and no commercials or sub options. Zervonius, the People's Cash Game Champion streamer. Yeah, the People's streamer. Fuck those ads. We're not putting ads in. 6 viewers and no commercials or sub options. That's really funny. We're here for the people. Like D-Neg style, you know, for the people. You know, I've been playing tournaments in the middle of nowhere in Michigan for 3 years. It's time to put on a live stream and talk to the people. Talk to the people. We do have, let's see, here are the cash game tables running. We do have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games of no limit, 100 running. We are in 4 of them. So quite good volume, quite good traffic on the site. Three versus the reg. 3 versus the reg. Yes. Should you do it on the flop or the turn? Oh, your size is kind of big. We'll do it on the turn. Oh yeah. Check. No, I mean not me. I'll check, not you. Do it on the turn. Okay. What's the threshold for ace king? 22? 91? Raising 50% a pot? $23.50. Insta fold. Hey Wormser, we're up to 8 viewers now. Hell yeah! Thanks guys for coming in. We're at 5 on Twitch, 3 on YouTube. 8 viewers in the first stream. Damn. Here for the people. From the middle of nowhere. In Michigan. Ironwood, Michigan to be exact, on the western half of the Upper Peninsula. No card rooms within a 4.5 hour drive. But online poker and weed are both legal. Turn king. Okay, so we raise pre. I think. God, do we just like block bet again? I don't really want him to. He has like his 10-8, that shit like that. Oh. His 9x, 7x. Just bet one more time. If he calls, he has an ace. Probably not ideal. Oh, there we go. I just didn't want to like check and not know what to do. Oh, ace 9. Let's go. Worms, that is pretty funny. I could change the stream title of that. Here's time next time. Cash games for the people. Turn 8. So he does not have the nut flush draw. We have the ace. So like a jack will call how much? $5? Like queen jack, king jack? Okay, queen 10 was already there. I don't think he's gonna raise us with a straight if he did get it. So I think I'll bet like 16 here. I don't think queen 10 really raises. Insta folds. 8 viewers though, first stream. Damn. I'm impressed. Just got the new stream dock in the mail today. I was going to stream a few days ago, but I had a different one that just kept shorting out. It's like a table select everything. A lot better. Oh yeah, of course it's for table selection, but I really like the new stream dock. I troubleshot everything and like I knew it had to be a faulty one for $100. And come on, that is so cool. Ace 10 on the hijack? Let's go exploring with the jack 8 suited under the gun. Instant 3-bet by the 3x player. And a flat call? Okay. Into the muck. 3-bet there too. Damn. All right. Yeah, usually at this time of night, it's 9 p.m. Central, 9:12. Usually like $1,400 into tournaments, and it's funny when you're mid levels in tournaments and you're always at like 0 cashes until the end of the night, pretty much. You know, you're always like 12 to 1,400 in. You're like, is tonight going to be a total train wreck, or are we going to dual final table and make it an awesome session? The cash games have like the instant reward system too, where you just get pushed a pot of money right away. This is our reg here, 1150. MGM reg. Feel a 4-bet coming in? Usually doesn't take this long. Yeah. It usually doesn't. I don't know, like I just like felt like he was gonna 4-bet. We're all in. Damn it! Queen! Oh, I forgot to click around it twice. Damn it, nice hand. Well, that could be advertising too, because like now he knows we'll 5-bet him all in with King Queen. Two kings. I guess we'll go the full 4x. Maybe a bit of a punt with king queen. Wasn't that bad though. What do we have, like 30% equity? What do we torch, like $25? Especially because it's a reg too. We're gonna be battling a lot. We'll make up for the ground in the future game. Now the next time I 4-bet him, or the next time I 5-bet him all in, it's gonna be sick because he's like knows I could have king queen, or the goodies. Bit of downtime. Jack 8. We'll open the button. Eight. One call. Two calls. Six. We should be pretty honest with that player in between. A big check raise. This time I use the stand-up desk a bit. Oh, did mess up my back a bit in the gym earlier this week. Oh, nice to stand up. It's the hang on. I did forget my bottle of water in the other room, so I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, I messed up my back in the gym earlier in the week, and one visit to the chiropractor, and they've been full. So heck? Actually, I'm gonna sit back down. And got you on here. Well, 3.5 there. All right, let's battle. Player posting in. That's 6x. It's a big raise. Just like that, 3 hands going. Now we have king queen again. Calls a 3-bet. Let's go with $6. Calls fast. Turn a heart. River heart. That's a giant bet. Slightly raises, we 3-way, you could have an ace of hearts, the queen or jack, king 10. So I don't think we're calling versus pot. I don't even know if they're bluffing at these stakes at this. Fast bet also. Start checking there. Queen again. We're stuck like a buy-in and a half, like 150. Okay, so we floated pretty light. Queen, queen 3, king 9. Do you have the king of diamonds? Yeah, he's the king of diamonds. Backdoor, backdoor. Okay. Oops. We're kind of like flatlining over here with a hundo on every table. Let's take the 8s in position this time. We literally have like 100 blinds, $100 on each table. Let's get some stacks. Let's get some stack building. There we go. Begins right here. 8 on the flop. Take it down. Jack on the turn. I wonder if we just like, let's get like a 3 or a 5 in the muck. Bet again. Snap calls. 6 of spades. Don't have any spades. I guess we just give up. Look at the worst hand we have though. Change plans. A jack should fold now. Shit. Damn it. Got me. I was gonna give up and then wait a second. Let's put the cape on and blast the river. Alright, up to 8 viewers. First stream. Thanks guys for stopping by. It's gonna be a split of tournaments onto other nights, and yeah, no limit tonight. Other nights we'll have pot limit Omaha. You know, playing the cash games for the people. We're gonna have fun, click some buttons. I am your host, Servodius. I've been a long-time poker player, like pre-2020. I played for a living in Minnesota. 2040 limit hold'em was my game. Full ring limit poker. Like, imagine playing that now. That's like such a dinosaur game. Full ring limit hold'em. And most you can bet or check on the flop is 20 bucks. I'll raise to 40. Went from that then to played like a year on ACR. Discovered it was full of bots. Then all the Michigan sites opened, and I've been playing here ever since. When I was playing on America's Card Room in 2021, I remember just like, I think I won like $1,000 over like a couple thousand games. But there was just something weird about the all-ins and the way the runouts were going, and I don't know, I just didn't trust the RNG, or just that it was like, you know, it's based out of Costa Rica. I just didn't trust like the operator RNG being authentic. And then I saw this video out a couple months ago. I think it was Jungle Man might have posted it, about the $10 million bot scandal from 2021, where they took 10 million off the site. And I was thinking, like, I was playing those fucking guys and like I knew something was wrong. Like I couldn't place it, but like I don't know, I just felt like there was like a lot of cheating going on, because I should be good enough to beat a $30 tournament. I just remember being months into playing these games and losing in this $30 tournament, just having a breakdown, just like falling out of my chair crying, like, how the fuck can you not beat $30 tournaments? Like, you're supposed to be a professional player. But yeah, that was the ACR experience. Then too, not always, but like when I'm watching streamers, I probably spent, you know, thousands of hours watching Twitch. Not thousands of hours, but you know, lots of times watching it. And I'll just shark scope some of the players. Oh wait, where are we at here? Wait, what do we do? Okay, we're gonna have pie. I'll just shark scope some of the random players in the 215s and stuff, and everybody is buried between like 40K and 280,000. Free Tupon, the Michigan reg, is a winner on the site. I don't know how he does it, but nearly everybody is buried like 200K. The one player I found that's crushing is named the Mitigator. He's up like 1.6 million. So how is the Mitigator like, everyone else is stuck $250,000. Mitigator though, just straight up. Like, okay, whatever. I mean, maybe he's just like an absolute god. But yeah, I quit playing America's Card Room after that. It looks like the cash games are like extremely tough on there also. Ace 9. The overbet lead. Alright, let's get back into this. Let's battle. Let's battle. Pocket 8s. Oh, I don't leave you hung out on the Ace 9 though. Probably mixed strategy here. Let's take the aggressive route. Let's make it 8. I mean 750, yeah. 8 viewers in the chat, in the stream now. Yeah, playing on the Michigan clients though, I never felt like the RNG was suspect, or I never felt like I did playing on America's Card Room. Like I always felt like the shake of the dice was authentic on these sites, on the state regulated. Oh, get fit with a 4-bet. Reluctant fold. Okay. Let's peel a deuce. 6, 7, 8. Kind of annoying, but I guess we just fold. We check 10s, jacks, queens. On the flop, 6, 7, 8. I guess he could. Currently stuck, 2 buy-ins. It all came down to 2 hands. It was like 5 betting the king queen suited versus the reg, and then we had aces full and they had a higher aces full on a different board. So not bad for first stream, and yeah, having fun. And it's fun to be back in the, or not back in the cash game streams, but just playing cash again. I am enjoying this. Take it down. Okay, we'll bet a dollar here. A dollar here. Take it down. Oh, we got a splash pot. And $3 to $7. I mean, I guess because it's $7 of free money, it's worth a 3-bet. Let's just not punt the whole hundo trying to win $7. Fold! Oh, top pair. Okay. 650. Raises me. Call. Turn jack. That's big. Damn it. I guess I'll just fold. I mean, I don't know. Raises flop. Yeah, I guess we'll fold. Zoom out. We are 4-betting the ace king. Yeah, let's see how we can continue there with ace 8. So we 4-bet. So we will bet 20% pot, like 850. Right around there. size down anyway to our after we 4-bet. Get raised big. Damn. All right. Hopefully we're not dead here. Okay, chop. Okay, second pair. Vector diamonds. It's worthy of a bet. And we have 7 viewers yet. You guys are sticking around. Appreciate it. I'll send a link to the stream out. Okay. So live. Send. Tap to see post. There we go. Send it out to a friend. Okay. Yeah, playing these, whenever I do play my long tourney sessions, I always switch whichever hand I use the most with every 5 or 10 minutes. Like if I just keep using my right hand, like I'll literally just get like pain and cramps through here after like 3-4 hours of doing it. Just that. I think it's because I do play guitar too I've been playing for 20 something years. So I'm not surprised my hand gets cramped up, you know, if you play guitar and then you sit on the computer for hours. Like, so yeah, I just use my left hand part of the time playing the online games. But I was really having a problem a few months ago. Like it was like burning and stuff. I was icing it, and then like I really had to like take a break from. Actually, I had to stop playing guitar for several weeks, and then I actually cut back on tournaments a bit too, and then I had to heal it and then switch hands, and yeah, now I can like build up the nice threshold to it again. Deuce 3. Okay, this is a spot. Diamond, diamond. What if we just check here? I don't know what the betting frequency is supposed to be. Let me screenshot it. Let's start with a check. Jay Carver style. Start with a check. Facing 55%ish. Turn it. We're expected to be checking our range there. Do I play raise on the 9 board? See what hands would call. Ace X with ace of diamonds with something else will call. So he could bluff river too if it's not a diamond. Okay, board pair. I don't think he has like 6, 7s or 8s. I don't think he has a set. Hopefully he tries to barrel me off the ace of diamonds. wouldn't think he'd bet the turn. 6s, 7s, or 8s. Let's call. Oh, flush over flush. I don't know. It's hard for him to have a hand there unless having exactly that. Having exactly like 10-9 diamonds. I just think he's like going to be weak a lot, or have to bluff river. With his exact hand, you know, we would have got a stack on the turn. But I think we played it fine. I really tried to cut back on that in tournament poker. When I'm playing like 6 games, like kind of like look at the hand after and talk through it. Now I just like screenshot it in tournaments when I screenshot it and move on. But I think we're learning some stuff here tonight. We're in the streets. Figuring out the 100 no limit. Did check it twice to me. Gutter, flush draw. Alright, up to 9 viewers for the first stream, an all-time high. Thanks, guys, for stopping by. We are 3-betting these aces. 14? There's a flat call there, so we made it a little bigger. Queen 9-8. Do we go for a check jam? I think we'll start with a check. We have no spade. Let's start with a check. Turn 9, okay. Start betting turn. Take it down. We had 9 viewers, all-time high. First stream. Hell yeah. Tomorrow I'll be playing the $250, what is it? It's $250 bounty builder trophy event on PokerStars tomorrow. Yeah, $250, what is it? PKO. I don't know, it's a scoop championship event. I did win a scoop championship like a year ago now. It was actually a $200 freeze out for like 7K. It was on a Monday, and I remember battling in the scoop series like a Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And I was all burned out and tired. Wait, where were we here? Let's check this back. I was all burned out and tired on Monday, and I wasn't gonna play, but I'm just like, you know what? This could be your night. It was a $200 freeze out, and I ended up taking it down. We got big worries here. What's funny about it was like I was pretty tired at like 12:30 or 1 a.m. when I got the heads up, and the other guy had about a 1 big blind lead. We're dead even, but he had like a half a blind more or something. And I was like, hey, do you want to chop? Like, I'm tired. And I didn't realize like it was for the scoop trophy too. So he would have won, you know, his ICM chop and the scoop trophy for having 1 more big blind. But he says no. So I'm like, okay, we'll battle. So we battle it out, and I win. And after that, I didn't even realize it for like an hour later. I'm like, holy shit, I won a trophy also with it. That was quite fun. And especially too because I battled all week and I just got clobbered. And it was Monday, and I'm like, you know what? Let's just play. Let's just battle and play because the games are good. I believe in myself. Tonight though, we are in the $100 buy-in, no limit hold'em streets on MGM. 9 viewers. I do want to practice this up a bit for when the World Series of Poker is going on because WSOP.com merged with Nevada also, or it's you can play the Michigan and Nevada as the same player pool. So during the WSOP, there are gonna be lots of like random gamblers playing 200 no limit. So by June we'll be playing a bit higher and we'll be battling all the gamblers in Vegas. And the tournaments are gonna be fucking huge on WSOP or during that. So it's gonna be a fun summer. Road Gus Hansen say it's gonna be a great summer. That's what Gus Hansen would say. It's gonna be a great summer. Worms, are you a Vikings or Packer fan? Assume not a Lions fan, being in the UP. Actually, I don't follow any sports. I've never been a fan of it. But you know, Taking Souls is like that. Reg Taking Souls is a Lions fan. I saw on his Twitter where he's always wearing a Lions jersey. But growing up here, though, I do remember being in like J.C. Penney and stuff, and they always had the cheese head things. And that's when like the reign of Brett Favre was going strong. Yeah, never followed any sports though. It's always into practicing guitar and like heavy metal and like just like in the music theory more than sports ever. Never was into sports. The guitar playing, I always thought it was cool, like how the fretboard fits together and like just like when you hear a song, like how in the world is that played? Like I was always like really, that's what fascinated me about guitar was I didn't even really listen to music when I started. I was 14 years old. I was like 37. I was like 23 years ago. Yeah, I just wanted to play, and then yeah, I ended up going to school for it. And yeah, went to community college for 3 years. Then went to music school. Got an Associate of Arts in music performance and a bachelor's in business. That's when I started playing poker for a living. It was right around then. It was like, do I want to take the guitar route? I had some tendonitis issues and stuff back then too, and it was I remember being in music school, seeing things for like what are they called, like not auditions, but you could move to Los Angeles and like there was like some kind of like recording studio gigs. It was where you're not paid for an internship. Yeah, there was like internships for Los Angeles and stuff, and I'd see them on the bulletin board, and I just think like I could go there and do that, but I'm like I just want to do poker. Like I really loved I always loved the game. Let's battle our reg here. One time, dealer. Run it once. We're four-handed. 3x, 7.5. That is a small 3-bet. Definitely not leaning. Wasn't leaning towards strength. This is the reg that he opens. I end up. He opens. I 3-bet king queen, so it's king queen off. He 4-bets. I 5-bet rip it for $110. And he has ace king. So developing a bit of history there. Oh, what's this here? We're actually gonna go for the squeeze here. Not the squeeze, but let's like ISO this guy. Yeah, let's ISO that $6. I think this is a cool hand to do it with. Because if he raises, we can just easily get away. Calls. I think we bet. Quarter pot. There's like 50 in there. We're betting 10. All right, we take it. Hell yeah. Open here. Small blind calls. Go for $1.50. They call. Okay, so what are they calling with? Like they're calling with king queen, king jack, small pairs. Let's target that. Oh, instant fold. They must have like ace 10 or something. It's like snap fold. So I do want to get a screenshot of the 8 viewers. That's what it looks like from my end. First stream. Here we go. If I can get it to focus in. 8 viewers. Stream number 1. From the middle of nowhere in Michigan. I want to call out the 5-4 suited. Okay, gonna start leading. We have a lot of trips in a range here. 6 is a good card for us. Really good card. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a good hand. We'll just pot it. We won't get too greedy. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. MGM. It's a straight. A little too greedy. 6 viewers on Twitch. Hell yeah. Hello, hello. Blue Sky Q8. Shibraga. We also met at NAPT a couple years ago. Oh, hey, what's up? Blue Sky. Yeah, I remember you. We battled quite a bit. Last couple of years. NAPT. Yeah, that was yeah, November 2023. Damn, that was a while ago. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I really appreciate it. I see NAPT made their main event a 5K buy-in. I think that's the same thing this year. Let's 3-bet this button. I mean, bankroll-wise, sure, it's probably better with a 5K, but I liked it when it was 16 hundos. But yeah, if you have a giant bankroll, it's probably way better to play a 5K versus a lot of the same players. Jack 10. Let's try this. Let's do 3-bet. Blue Sky, are you playing the PokerStars Mystery Bounty games tonight? The $200 trophy event? Yeah, we're just battling 4 tables of 100 no limit. Having fun, clicking some buttons. Hmm. 3 ways, no diamond. Queen on the turn. Can I really rep anything? I guess we just reluctantly fold. Reluctant fold. This dude has been like 3xing all the time. We are like 1.5 stacks deep. Alright, take it down. 3-betting over here also. Take it down. And let's defend. Alright. Got shot. 9 viewers now. First stream, all-time high. Hell yeah. Okay, so it was like raise call, then we defended. Half pots. Call. Yeah, I don't really want to raise. Don't really want to fold. Don't want to call. Guess we'll just move on. Yeah, for sure. We have a lot of history together. Yeah, lots of battling. I was talking earlier about Wormser, about Chris Rome, and before the MGM merge, The $50 bounty builder on MGM was like Chris Rome would just he'd be in for like 9 buy-ins every time, and the ninth buy-in he would sunrun. I think we're at the same $500 table on day 1A. Oh yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, that you're talking about. I do remember that now. Of exactly where that $500 game because I was picturing the main event, the 1650. Yeah, we were at the same table of that. That $500 tournament was such a soft game. It was playing like the $10 satellites on Stars. You know, or they made the $10 satellite Stars players look like champs. That was quite a good field. I played all of. I think I let's see. I think I busted out like the last hand of day one, somewhere around there. That was a fun tournament, like live poker. Oh my god, lots of dollars to be made. Yeah, I remember that $500 game was like I played it and busted out right before the end of day one, and then there was a day 1B was starting at like 10 p.m. or something, and I was just like, fuck that, I'm going to get some dinner and I'll start the next day. It's like I didn't really feel like battling all through day 1A again. King 10 action. 3-bet. I think it's the time. Let's lock in. It's the time for the 4-bet. Yeah. Okay, they limp, we raise. Now they lead. Do we play call or raise here? Are they repping like king queen? Like either. I think we go either way. Let's roll a. Not roll. We didn't RNG. Let's just play call. Kind of weird line here of doing that. Do we just like check and take our equity? It's like they limp in. You know what, let's try a big bet. Fold out like a 6 or maybe a random 2. If they just have like any random cards that just limp called $3. Let's try to fold out like the bottom end of the range anyway. We could regret it. They click it back. And we kind of regret it. Not the end of the world though. I mean, what was that? They limp call $3. They lead flop, check raise turn. I guess just nice hand, buddy. On to the next. We did get the 4-bet through with the king 10. Uh, 3.5. Happened here? We just like, oh, this was this table. That player just had king 9 and we had king 8. We wouldn't call small bets, but I was just surprised to see that. Let me move the table and just like replay it. Let's see exactly what happened here. Let's check this out. It's like raise the 2. Okay, it just calls $2. Flop a king. Check, check. Bets 460. Turn 7. Fold these other hands here. Turn 7. We check call $6. And river 5. Check, check. Okay, he just like calls king 9. This player raises, calls, and okay, I just wanted to see like what exactly happened. I was spacing out a bit talking. Yeah. Side note. Live poker is a different animal. I busted the literally first hand of day 2. I'm not laughing at you, but like it's literally the same result for us. So, like I bust the last hand of day 1, and you're like you have to come back, unbag the chips, and then play the first hand of day 2. Was that in the money? First hand of day 2. Up to 11 viewers on the first stream, booming. 8 viewers on Twitch and 3 on YouTube. And 2 jiggities. Shout out to Brad Owen. On the King 10, 3-way board, a 3-way pot. I mean, this player should be pretty honest. Calls. Ace on the turn. Lame. I guess I'll just fold. Let's go out to another hand here. Oh, we took that down with ace queen. Defend queen jack suited. Oh, I thought I folded. I mean, you could check raise there, but we're gonna take the other route now. I think 7. This is our local reg we're battling here. Let's raise him. Let's try that. Calls, turn club. Okay, I was kidding. I turned it down. Not the we wanted like a diamond or a 10 or an 8 on the turn. Not the 4 clubs dealer. Diamond generate. Yeah. What is this? It's just like huge bet. Bonus DMG, what do you mean 2-2? Are you at one of the tables here? It's like a limp pot, he bets. Hopefully it's tournament style where he just has like ace 3. What's the threshold for like ace rag to call? We'll make it smooth $4. A spade. I guess we check. We're not gonna fold. We're gonna call. 10-5. Sweet, we got him. Yeah, I don't want to get raised there. Okay, let's just replay that real quick. So you just had like 10-5. Okay, I get it. You get a gut shot on the turn. Only way to win on the river. So he gets there like that. We're actually going to just flat here and let this guy in. Played a three-way pot with the rag and this random guy. Missed the flop. No, we have no pair, no draw until now. Damn, 13 viewers, first stream. Welcome in, guys. I am Servonius. All the regs is all the regs Dobie on the Michigan sites. Playing only Michigan clients on MGM poker right now. Oh, take it down. Sweet. That's a couple other hands going on. We were not in the money, but honestly, it was pretty funny. Yeah, busting first hand. Gut shot. I think we can just like bet small and this guy will just call with a whole bunch of stuff. I guess we're just gonna triple small because you'll call fold a lot. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, let's raise fours. To the big blind. This hand is taking forever. And we get 3-bet. It's kind of big. Hit the muck. But yeah, 13 viewers. Thanks, guys, for coming in. It's my first official stream. Just got the stream doc in today for table changing. I took a little break from tournament poker. Just wanted to hang out and play. Just hang out and play cash games. Hang out with the people. Because pre 2020, I played live cash for like 10 years for a living in Minnesota. So it's kind of was a thing of like, back then it was, you know, you're playing for a living. And it was like 20-40 hold'em, limit hold'em. And you kind of had to like entertain the gamblers a bit to make them stay at the tables. You know, you always make the game fun and everything, and like you don't want to like it was never any fun if the game was miserable and like just people talking game theory, and like when people start talking game theory, everyone starts playing better. So you just like keep the conversation light, unpoker related, and makes for the best cash games in the live streets. Let's start with a call, the 9-8 suited. I'll bring it out a bit. So we got the 9-8 and then kings. 2.5. Let's go. Take it down. I don't know if I should make it 4 here because we're 130 deep. But yeah, these are the Michigan regulated games. Oh, we're down to 3-handed on this table. The MGM reg and this random guy. Oh, 2-2, that was you, TJ. Okay. Guy limp called BB, small blind versus you. You raised pre-flop. He called, donked into you, and you raised on the turn blank. Oh, that was the ace-jack of clubs hand. Okay, yeah, the ace-jack of clubs hand. He limps, I make it 3. He calls. And then, yeah, he donks flop. And then check raises turn. Hey, yeah, thanks. That makes total sense. Good stream, Telster. Hell yeah, thanks for tuning in, TJ. Let's try to find a full ring, or a 6-max game with a couple new players on it. Half pot. Okay. There's not really anything open right now, so this game should fill. I mean, it's fine, but we're just looking for the random gamblers to battle. Facing a 3-bet, 3-handed. Let's go. Do I even continue? It's 1250. Ace isn't really clean out. Just like a gutter. Like, I don't really know the answer here. We're supposed to continue, or... No, my hand's kind of face up. We're in the time bank. I guess we'll just fold. River King. After we go bet. And now he donks out big. This is that random gambler that just plays like 10-5. I don't really want to run a bluff on him. He just plays like 10-5 and just like king-9 off. So does he really have any bluffs when he just like check calls, and like leads big? I just don't think he does. Taking a break from MTTs must be why I haven't seen you. Yeah, for sure. It's a couple days off, you know, for the sanity of playing like 20 tournaments a day. So we'll just... Oh, I spaced out a bit. Like, what happened here? I was literally like reading chat and stuff, and I missed like what happened. So we'll fold. Actually, let me just sit out next hand. I need to take a little break here. I've been battling for 3 hours, somewhere around there. It's been a while. All right, guys, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Alright, you guys, I am back. I think I might switch to just 3 cash games for now. 4 was a little bit overwhelming. There's like chat going on and stuff, so let's just do 3. Start with that. 11 viewers right now. First show. Hell yeah. Let's crack open a Zevia. Cream soda flavor. See, 11 viewers. See, I think I'm like 3 hours in right now. And we are minus 2 hundos. So stuck 200 bucks. Oops. So stuck to 100. It kind of all just came down to I 5-bet jammed king queen off versus the reg. Oh, this is a big bet. Hang on. Ace to 6. 6 cards straight. Okay, we'll call again. No! You know what? Does he ever have a 7 here? Does he ever just check a 7? Let's find out. Hundo! We aren't splitting the pot, buddy. Little 5x jam. Let's get that in the replay. Let's see that. There's $27 in the pot. We're just like all in. Oh yeah, so I was saying like, so we 5-bet jam that king queen, and then we had aces full over aces full on another board where we should have just checked called river, but we donk led, and so we're kind of like even on this session if you look at the non 5-betting that or the aces full. So we're doing fine. You know, we're not like a seasoned reg in the $100 cash treat, so we're having fun. Clicking some buttons, playing some splash pots. Well, I guess not yet, but. What about small? Versus a limp caller from a 25 blind stack. Big check raise. Back in next hand here. My doggy looks. My dog's right on the floor there. She always likes these little. She likes these little trades. There you go, Rusty. And my dog has been right by me every session the last several years. Maybe we'll check back here. Little third pair action. Broadway. What happened? So we can have like Jack 10, King 10. We'll just like we're gonna bet 2 on the turn, but we'll just fold. chop up my $1.50. What a bunch of savages! They just get like straight on the board pair. They go crazy. Check back. Turn, no equity. Good versus Jack 9. The 3.5 from the shorty. Okay. 3 call. Let's call. Not too big. All right, check is good. Guess we'll play check. Seven, 8, 9, 10. Good versus threes. I thought he'd bluff a spade, but he had a little bit of showdown. That makes sense. Nine, 9. Let's go. Here. See, it's 10:30 Central Time. Playing for 3 hours. Probably play to midnight. Yeah, catch the prime 5 or 6 hours of cash games. Plus, it's fun too. Just got auto reload on. Like tournaments are fun, but it's nice to have like more than 20 blinds. You know, we're battling 20 blinds with 13 players left, which will be the case tomorrow when we battle tournaments. It's nice just to chill out, play a little cash. Raise the Jack 10 suited. What's this guy saying? Can you please? Oh, which guy's saying that? He's saying that. Oh, this guy's saying, can you please have a bluff? Not my part of the game. Oh, here we go. 4 ways. Turn king. Hitman with half pot. Big bet again. So let's see what they're talking about here. Can you please have a bluff? Not part of my game, Sally. So he's just saying like I'm a nit and I don't have any bluffs there. I know this guy's a reg, but maybe my 5-bet jam versus him with king queen off was just like a total flamethrower of a punt. But that's okay though. We got 30% equity. So let's see what he did here. Raise call. He has Jack 10. Check calls. Turns a 2-piece. Bets a little bigger. Check raises with the open ender. 525 to 23. Goes with call. Now he's in the spot. He has king queen. River's king. Oh, queen's here. So what does he do in the river? Check. 36. Calls. Okay. Anyway. Ace, king of hearts. Take it down. I was going to say one-time dealer. No 2 times. One full board. But yeah, what they were talking about here, though, about this guy never showing up with bluffs. He's kind of got a point. I haven't seen him show up with anything yet. Might just be a nitty reg. Like going on 4 hours of the cash games. Okay, we'll fold here. Got my dog's blankets here. Oh, sucks. Dropping ace king. I guess we're just this high up. We just call. If he's got it, he's got it. $21? Yeah, ace king. Oh, we're chopping. Oh my god, I forgot they were tripping. I knew there were trip 8s on there on the board, and my mind had just skipped it out. That was pretty funny. I was like, oh, he's a repping ace king. I just thought we weren't chopping for a second, even though there were trip 8s. Trip 8s with 2 aces. That was funny. That was a moment. Top set. Clicks it back. to be 3-bet. Trip 4s. Yeah. If we have like queens, we're gonna like half pot there, so we'll just rip queens. 9 viewers. Thanks, guys. Okay, let's get spade on the river. Oh, $10. So if he has like, if he has a 4 or a flush. What's the threshold they'll call? $26? Let's try that. Or do we be greedy and go for like 35? Calls. Okay, ace queen. So we might have got the max there. Do take note that I open and he flat calls ace queen suited out of the small blind. Trying to get a feel for these players. Like, is that just a flat call? Ace queen suited? Oh, I'm gonna take a note on it. So it was this player. Take a note on it that he. Okay. Cash game under the guns. This must be his raise size. The 3x. A little bit of downtime. See, how are we doing on the session? Nearing the 4-hour mark. Stuck like 180. Not bad. We're gonna have fun during the summer though. The WSOP 1-2 no limit cash games with all the tourists. Because Nevada player pool is linked to Michigan. Button. King 9 suited. Let's go for a spin. Ace 3 suited. That one too. Like no lack of action. Just call, call, call. This looks like kind of a mid to deep stack table. Let's get on this one. Back to 4. I think I needed a break before. I was feeling a bit overwhelmed playing 4. Probably yeah, I think I went like an hour and 45 minutes without a break before, so we take one a little over every hour. New to the cash game streets. I'm used to the tournament games where you get 5-minute break, top of the hour. Let's finish up the stream now. Let's play like an hour and 15 minutes. Get unstuck, call it a victory. Actually, now I have a little bit of downtime. I'm going to try to get Poker Tracker. Try to get Poker Tracker working again. It was freezing. It's freezing a couple times on me. And I do want to download my hands from the day. I sent in the cache to the site about or where you send cache about the loading errors. Just play poker, get hands while playing. They should start coming in. There we go. All duplicates anyway. Do want to get my hands from today. Kind of weird. They're coming in, but it also says duplicate. Well, maybe it just started tracking them now again. It froze twice already, so I was just like, okay, I'm gonna take a break from it. Splash pot. $2 to $4. 10-8. So 250. All in for 51. Aces. And the Robbie J. Lou. Little Jack 4 action. That was quite a strange hand. It was. Alright, ace 10. Caller 3-bet. So Jay Carver style. I'll start with a call. $10, 9, 8. Suppose we'll check back. Turn gutter. Versus 3/4. Did get the fourth game fired up now too. Hitman with a 3x. Come on, 4. 555. It goes in the overbet. Ah! Okay, we'll call quick. Check river. Check. Check. Call the small 3-bet. No! Damn it. Guess we just fold. That's part of it. For overbet's turn, does that? Oh, what's up, Dr. Dad? Hey, nice to see you, buddy. Thanks for coming in. Queen's full. Oh, check her back. Just got the stream deck in today. I had a different one that was from a few months ago, but it was shorting out. Just plugged it in. It worked right away. Pretty awesome. I was like, troubleshooting for several hours on it. Let's go 17. Hey, thanks, Doctor. I am having fun. It's just a little break from tournaments, click some buttons in some cash games, no stress, $100, no limit. Take a bit of the monotony of tournament play out. I think we're going on game. I've been playing the Michigan sites for 3 years. I think we're on like game 11,000. Pushing, 1.7 million hands, I think. I think I'm around there online. Plus, these MGM games are pretty good. Okay, 3-bet cold call. Check. 15. Oh, what's the answer here? Calling it a 10? Okay, whatever. 8 ball. 20. Oh, I guess we just reluctantly fold. Really don't know. Yeah. So I just check called flop. Just replaying it out if we bet flop and then we end up on the turn. Guess I can't win every hand. Alright, right back in the 7s. Dr. Dad, are you playing the $200 mystery bounty on stars tonight? Oh, that started 5 hours ago. It's probably pretty far into it. I'll be back in the tourney streets tomorrow. I might be not one of the only ones, but like, let's see, Tuesdays and Thursdays for sure. I always start at like, my God, like sometimes 3:30 Central Time, 3:30 at 4 at the very latest. I just like to catch like every $10 satellite on WSOP and MGM, and I'm kind of like an extreme couponer at at tournaments. If you can get in for a $100 tournament for $10. I'm always doing that. Damn, 27 viewers? Dr. Dad, did you raid me on the stream? My first stream ever? Hell yeah. Alright, so I am Servonius. Usually I'm usually playing MTTs like 5-6 nights a week. Um, Before I was into Michigan games, I was a live professional player out of Minnesota. The game was 2040 Limit Hold'em. Played it for a living for for a long time, and I actually lived right across the street from it in Shakopee, Minnesota. Then 2020 happened. The card room closed. Lease was up on my apartment. Moved back to Michigan. Played ACR for like a year. Um, Won like $1,000 on ACR in 2021. And I did see a video last or a couple weeks ago coming out from 2021. This $10 million bot scandal of like they were all this big cheating ring, and I'm like, God damn, I feel very lucky to have like got a bunch of played a couple thousand tournaments, got all the experience, and didn't get buried versus a bunch of bots. Why cash games with MTTs are juicy right now, Stuzy? Oh yeah, just a little break. Just break up the monotony of it. Just have some fun, having some fun. Made a coffee, clicking some buttons online, and yeah, Stuzy, we had some fun times battling, especially the $100 5K MGM every night. Oh, another thing about Wednesday is like I'm just not into mystery bounties. Like I feel like I'm stuck like 9K in mystery bounties from the last since the merge on WSOP. Because there's a nightly $100 25K mystery bounty. Okay, I swear I'm in for that thing for like 3 buy-ins. What do we got here? Hang on a second. Or click it back. I guess it's more than a click. Oh, we want to run it one time. All right, let's go. Jiggities. King. Queen. Yes. 2 hundos. What was I saying about the? Oh yeah, so the mystery bounties. I feel like I'm stuck like 9K on from those things alone on WSOP. So I came up with a thing called Mystery Bounty Run Bad, where you play the 300 player tournament, get in for 3 buy-ins, nearly final table, and you win your buy-in back in like $20 more. And it's probably just variance, but I was just tilted in them, and yeah. I don't know where I was going with that story, but oh, that's what I was wondering. Susie, do you know like the variance in mystery bounties? Is it like many times over of regular tournaments? Because the lottery ticket of pulling the big bounty, like what's the true variance in mystery bounties? Let's call this 3.5. Okay, do we play check raise or check call? He's probably just gonna blast off regardless. Let's play check call. And 20. That's pot. Wonder if we ever just turn our head into a bluff here and check pile. Let's try it. If he wants his hundo back, here you go, buddy. The 4-liner. Yes! That's a hell of a result. Take it down. That was pretty sick to like just win all those chips with ace-8. See, we're like 4 hours in on this cash game stream. And let's see how we're doing. Oh, we're within a hundo of even. We did 5-bet bluff it off with king queen versus a reg. He had the goodies. And yeah, so we're doing fine, and we're having fun. Let's hit him with a 3-bet. Agreed. If I showed them our hand, people would move there to play against us. The Robbie J. Lou. I actually met Robbie in 2020 or 2 years ago at the Aria. Of course, I got a selfie with her, and she told me like 3 bad beat stories. It was really weird. I was like Robbie J. Lou. I'm like I was totally fanboying her on it. I was like Robbie, like I'm a big fan, and like I didn't say like what happened with the. Yeah, I didn't mention any of the incident, but it was just really weird how she's like telling me about her kings getting cracked, like 3 different. I don't know. It's just like kind of like it wasn't what you'd expect. Like that was what you expect, but yeah, she's like told me a bunch of bad beat stories and then wished me luck. What game was that? That was the. I think that was a mystery bounty at Aria. It was like a 1100 like 200K. I got like 700 players. Oh, I remember that tournament now. It was playing. Let's see, I'll splash pot here. So that $1,100 tournament, I remember that now. I'm on like second break. I see Robbie. I get a selfie with her. I get to like 7 or 8 stacks right around there. And just like total MTT poker. We fizzle out and like we bust like 5 spots before the money. And it was just just loser pot for a couple hours. But like what I was wondering about was like we're like 4 spots from the money. I have like 4 or 5 blinds. We're just all in with ace king. And this giant stack with like 60 blinds, of course makes the call like any two. But like I wonder if when you're that close to the money, like 4 away in a big live MTT, if you just let the 4 big blind shorty live. I mean, because like, or when the money started, the bounty started. Because if he just like folds and like waits 2 more hands, he gets at least $500. It was like the min bounty. So I think like I don't know if I always thought about that. If I was that player, I would just like let me live and you know let 3 players bust and then you can pull a bounty for it. Stuzy says yes, it's much higher. The mystery bounty variance. Yeah. Okay, thanks for verifying that because like I never like looked anything up for it. Splash pot. $3. Oh, speaking of Aria, I did win the satellite thing yesterday, where it's like $50 to the $500 satellite on MGM. So I got the $500 ticket. Now Thursday we're gonna go 500 to 5,000 on the for the 3,500 tournament. Okay, so this year, hang on, let me hold. So this year it's the 500 to 5,000. So it starts. It's for a trip to Vegas on June 30th. It's a $3,500 buy-in tournament, 650 cash, and 5 nights at the Aria. I got it 2 years in a row, so we're going for the third year. We kind of expected to get it when it's every Thursday and Sunday till June. So I'm hoping I just get it right away on Thursday so I don't have to like keep blasting away in it. But that's going to be a... Yeah, I'll stream it tomorrow too if we win the 5K package for June 30th. If not, we start over at the $50 satellite again and repeat. But it's more profitable than regular PKOs for regs because no one takes the time to do the math for average bounties and consequent. Consequential upon tomorrow. Oh, really? It's more profitable than regular bounty builders. Interesting. I had no idea. So it's like more profitable but higher variance. Coming in, aces. Keep it consistent at 2.2. Or even if they did the math, they don't know what they're doing in traditional PKOs or average. Equities versus ranges look like. So true. Huh. So you said about mystery bounties. It's more profitable than regular PKOs. They did the math. They don't know what they're doing in traditional PKOs. Yeah, I've honestly never looked up anything about mystery bounties. About how to calculate the average bounty or anything. I never did it. Bit neglected probably, my end. Let's try this. A little overbet. Take it down. Well, Stoozy, do you like the streaming from the middle of nowhere in Michigan? I am in the UP, the upper western half, right by Wisconsin, in a small town called Ironwood, Michigan. Let me check. I'm excited for tomorrow though to play the PKOs on PokerStars. The 250 trophy event tomorrow. A little bit of a small 3-bet. Let's go for a 4. Queen, queen, jack. Well, I guess we just fold. On to the next. Now, this is fun though, just playing some 100 no limit. Break from tourneys. This way too I can like end the stream when when I feel like it rather than when we run out of chips. Or win the tourney, I guess. Tomorrow though we'll battle the tourney streets. Look at that turn. Let's call. Nine of pumpkins on the river. That's what he had. How small arm I can play. He had Jack 10 and Ace 4 off. Okay. Oh, let me bring it that way. So we had Ace 4 off and Jack 10 were the hands. Flop a Jack. Actually, let's protect the hand a bit. Let's go half. Oh, let's take it down. Cool. Take a note here. They're deep stacked here. Pushing 220 effective. If we had aces or ace king. Let's we'll bet here with queens also. Take it down. $250. It's flat call here. Dr. Dad, you must have rated me. I mean, 24 viewers on my first stream. That is totally insane. Like, thank you, brother, if you did. Oh wait, king, king, ace. We'll check. Yeah, spacing out. 3-bet and 4-bet. Jack 4. To Robbie J. Lou. This reg is going to the streets. We'll bet something. $1.50. It's a battle here. I haven't seen this reg not show up with the goodies after like 4-betting today. We'll play limp. $7. Clubbing on the turn. It is Doozy. How the hell does your internet hold up better than mine? I'm in the burbs and top set of the bubble. Wait, I'm the burbs and disconnected with top set of the bubble of the 400. Holy shit! Top set the 400 on WSOP daily. Holy, I'm guessing it's that one. Oh, you disconnected at the worst possible, the worst case scenario. Wouldn't dream of streaming with this kind of bandwidth. Yeah, the internet's been awesome though for that, and I have like whatever blast internet, but I was streaming at first on my laptop, and that was like the old style video games at like 500 ping. It was just like moving over. Then I just switched to my gaming PC, which I bought it a couple years ago, but I don't really game too much anymore. So it was kind of just sitting there. So I was like, this is perfect. We got the gaming PC. You know, spent the hundo on the stream deck, and we were good to go. But yeah, like no lag at all when I have OBS running and the 3 sites, and yeah, and streaming it too with no problem. Pretty good bandwidth for Upper Michigan. How'd you do in the 400 daily then? Did you end up cashing it, scooping it? Every time it's like Ray's call and I flat call, I always remember this old Gavin Smith video where like 2004 GTO poker, he was all like, well, it was GTO back then. He's always like, if a player raises, he's like, I flat call. If someone raises under the gun, I flat call aces. And or it's like someone three bets me, he's like, I flat call. And I'm like, that must have been like GTO meta back then, how everyone just played. Like, I'm just gonna flat call any random two cards. Wouldn't dream of streaming with this kind of bad bandwidth. Oh, GG. Wait, Stuzy, was it you that was talking about? I was talking with about streaming. Was it you or was that Stony? You guys have such similar names. Must be the other guy. Oh, that's a sad 3-bet. Queen 10. Jack 10. Got a call. Oh, 10-9. I guess with a heart on this Jack, on this, with 3 to everything. 3 to everything. Jack 9-4. I'll still see bet there. Flat call here. Good hand for my, good cards for my range. Bad one for my hand. Guess they would say. Overbet? Question mark? Here too. Blast away. And check. Fold. Yes. Folded. Yes. Here was a raise. We defend. I think MGM though has like the best lineups or softest games for 100 no limit. I haven't really played on the PokerStars no limit games, but they just look kind of dead. Like it looks like very reg infested. 4, 5, 7, 8. You know what? Oh. $4.85 lead. It's our turn. I ended up bubbling a couple rounds later. No, GG. Well, the thing I like about the dailies we play is like, you know, of course sometimes that happens, but I always think like, I get to battle the same players in the same game the next day. So when I bubble, I'm like, I always tell myself, at least it wasn't like, I didn't travel like 1,000 miles and play some, we'll check here. Play some live event and then bubble. Sweet, good versus sixes. That's what I like about our game, about the Michigan games. You can always get back. Always get back to the same game the next day. Hefty 3-bet. Oh, we're all deep stacked. Oh, the 4-bet. Okay. We have one move. Mostly one move. Okay. Top tier flop. Oh boy. Safe turn. Checks back river. What are we supposed to bet? Like if he has like queens, queens or jacks. It's like half. Mm. I'm not sure what like I don't really play 200. Shit. I was gonna say I don't really play 230 blind poker very often. Like, damn it. Well, we did not get stacked on the right side of it. Shit. I was not happy with the king on the board. I was like, this guy hasn't 4-bet all day. Oh, nice hand, buddy. At least we didn't get stacked. Very surprised he like checks the turn. Oh, king 6 in the cutoff. Let's go for it. We're 3-handed here. Let's see if we can get a full game. Not really right now. We're kind of in everything. What time is it? Oh, it's 11:22 Central. It's flat call. The Gavin Smith play. Just flat call everything. Oh, check. Oh, we're heads up. Second. Give my doggy a couple treats. Give my doggy a couple treats. There you go. Heads up. Versus the wrestler? Okay. Want to go outside? I think I have to let my dog out here. I'm going to have to take a couple minute break. So, want to go outside? Hey guys, I'll be back in a couple minutes. All right, I am back. And what happened to MGM? 2 games broke and we're reconnecting? I had to let my dog out. She's looking at me like, why aren't you paying any attention to me today? Okay, well, I'll leave these 2 games. This is weird. What's going on with MGM? I guess we could just load up like some WSOP games. Yeah, let's see what's going on there. Oh wait, we're back. Never mind. Oh, wheels. I'm back. Let me play. Play now. Now we're heads up here all of a sudden. Versus this dude. I wonder if the site crashed or something. Yeah, my dog is looking at me like, you haven't been paying any attention all night to me. It's just her and I hanging out. Of course, playing my session. Check turn as well. We'll call. Again. Take it down. See, we're kind of running out of games on MGM. So we got these 2 full ones, and this one's heads up. I'm just going to sit this guy out. I'm going to sit out. And yeah, let's get a WSOP game. Let's see what we got. Oh, yeah. Hang on, my dog's barking. Hey, Rooster, come on. Come on. There you go. Good doggy. Let's fire this up. Let me. Oh, 350. Okay, we'll just call. Let's log in here. And trip 7s? Damn. Oh, I posted. Yeah, okay. Oh, not $69. And oops. Trying to log in here. Okay, they call. Versus this reg. Big size. All right, let's see what we got on WSOP. Here. Yeah, let me sort this cash game stuff out. There we go. Here's 100, no limit. All right, third table will be this. Nine? Do we even bet this versus a reg? Like, I don't know. Let's try. Maybe a queen calls us for $8? Or raises us? I've never seen this guy bluff all night, though. Alright, 2 kings. Here, mister. Here you go. Trots. There you go. Good doggy. She was looking at me like, you gotta feed me something. She had dinner ready, but she just loves her tournament treats, I call them. Alright, Rooster, we're playing games. She's a good doggy. Oh, here we go. $21 to go. Oh, I did not even see that he had $22. Oh, we got some spots here. After call, we'll check. Oh, just half pot. All in. 10-4 and king queen. All right, we hold. Sweet. And that's not the card I was thinking of. MGM. That's a nice pot. Look at that again. Hell yeah. Cash games are alive. $1. Let's see one more. Oh, we're good. Wait, that player at ace king? Did they just limp ace king, or what happened? Yeah, they did. They just limp ace king. Okay. This guy does not like to fold. So we'll just not even try to squeeze right now with king 10. And I'll just flop trip kings instead. Quarter? Take it down. Probably could check that back. That's fine. At WSOP 100, no limit. We can open the button. And fold the 3-bet. Get a walk. Well, this game might be dying too. Let's load up another one. Oops. Here we go. And max. See how this one looks in the camera scene. Should go a little bigger. How does this one look? Okay. 4 tables of a hundo. 4 tables of 100, no limit. Got open limp on the button. Alright. Nintendo 64 hand. .5. Full button. Okay. Check there. Button limp again. Okay. Four. Fold. Check it back. Turn 10. That's a nice turn. For $1. Alright, how's the bluff with Miss Gutter? Raise call squeeze. This guy was like limping ace king, doing weird stuff like that. He hasn't really been that aggressive. I'm okay just giving up $2 there. See if I can find a different table that's a little better than heads up. Here we go. So we will sit out of that game. And our second table of 100 no limit, our fourth table. There we go. We're back. Now we can compare games a bit of like WSOP quality versus this. Three bet again. That'll be fun this summer though to fire up the stream, playing a WSOP bracelet event. You know, getting the money, fire up the stream, play for like 80,000 the first. $57 days of the WSOP. I'm really looking forward to it. Definitely, I'll be definitely heading to Vegas once or twice. Like once for sure. Most likely twice. No idea how long. Like summertime, I usually just do a one-way ticket. Well, watermelon propel. It's just one-way ticket. Then like, cause you don't want to like book like a two-way trip for like that where your duration is like 2 weeks or more. Because then like if you're like running bad or like it kind of starts to feel like you're kind of stuck there, versus like when you're just there battling every day and you think like, hey, if I change my mind, I can just go home the next day. Like knowing that you can just like leave where you're not. For me, that's like better. It's better for my mental game to just have one way and then like play till you get burned out, or just take a day off, try again, or you get tired of playing. You just leave for a couple weeks. It is kind of not say weird, but it is quite different. Like streaming versus like when people are watching you versus like when no one can see your cards and you're just like making these decisions. To me, it's like when I'm playing, I feel like I'm in a bit in third person playing the session tonight, which I'm sure takes some getting used to. I'm sure Dr. Dad could talk a lot on that. He streamed quite a bit. How do you not feel like you're in third person playing these sessions? Splashbot. Yeah, all that variance tonight, and we're like stuck a hundo. What a fun session. Yeah, I'll just throw in a flat call. Why not? It's probably like 3 better fold for the rake stuff, whatever, but that's okay. Let's stab. Click some buttons. Calls. This is not the hand to get there with. Okay, I'll just check. If I raise, check back flop. Don't think I can get value from that much. We'll just check it back. Oh, he flats jacks. Okay. It's a little noteworthy. Yeah, WSOP coming up though feels like Christmas every day. I always look forward to it. Part of it too was like, because back when I was just a cash game player, pre 2020, I like never went to Vegas. So now it's like being the tournament thing. It's just such a fun experience to go and like see if like it's your lottery ticket to hit. If it's your lottery ticket to hit some life changing money. Before I was just like in Minnesota playing cash games. I'm like, I don't care about WSOP. You have to like fly out there and earn yada 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 and like expenses. I'm like, I'm just gonna stay in town and play. So now it's like totally different. It's like all this incentive to go play. Really love it. And trip tens. Shoot, third pot. It was like gonna be check or $20. Like he was just gonna back raise, and it turned out to be check. A bit of downtime now. Just get to relax. No real hands going on. I think I'm approaching like hour 5 of streaming. Let me check here. 5 hours, 23 minutes. Pretty cool. 12 viewers right now on Twitch. Hell yeah. Thanks guys for tuning in. 12 viewers. Got Karthus, Maverick, Skinner, the Wormser. Hell yeah, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. A tournament stream coming up next. Tomorrow. The streaming this is pretty fun too. I mean, it's 5.5 hours in. It's a lot more entertaining to play cash. We get to talk to some people rather than just playing the cash by myself. Yeah, I think I get to like lock in a bit better and just like focus in, because last time I was playing when I was playing cash before streaming, I was watching like Armageddon from '98. I was trying to find a movie and I was like, that was on. I was like, oh my god. Like I can't like play cash and watch this movie. It's been like 20 years since I saw that. Yeah, I think we're stuck a hundo on MGM. Let's see. Yeah, $110. 5.5 hours of streaming. We probably made like 40, I don't know. We've definitely made some money in comps tonight. So I do want to play a bit on WSOP, or keep the WSOP points flowing, because what is that called? Like, right? We got a reg ISO in here. We'll call. Yeah, I do want to keep playing, keep the player points up. 'Cause I got like diamond status for the horseshoe, and the rooms are like comped half the time. So yeah, I definitely don't want to lose that. So I think if I just, generate a bit of rake every day too. Oh yeah, just generate a bit of rake on WSOP, because I usually pay like, let's see, what do I usually play? $300 and gain tournaments daily on WSOP. So just gonna generate a bit of to keep my card status. Those comp rooms during the week are like quite worth it. Plus, like, Horseshoe is probably one of my favorite places to stay out there. was not really. I won a Bellagio package a couple years ago when I was there for 5 nights or whatever. It wasn't really like sure the rooms are nice and everything, but like the mini fridge was. I like to have my own mini fridge. There was like one little corner space, or no, there was no mini fridge on it, and then like the restaurants were like pretty far to walk to. Like I'm talking like Chipotle or Chick-fil-A. It was like a far walk to the restaurants and like no mini fridge. So Horseshoe's better. You got the expensive food court right in the basement. Or Chick-fil-A just down the street. It's my usual like go-to Vegas food. It's just those places. Yeah, keep the rake down as much as possible when you're out there playing. There's a good pizza place at the Venetian food court. It's $20 for like a 10 or 12-inch pizza, unlimited toppings. Then like I can't wait to check out the Venetian poker room this summer. Have not been there since they moved it. Let me update the stream title. MGM and a WSOP. Oh, hit him with the 3-bet. Update stream title. There we go. Got the cold call. And the jam for 80. Damn it. It's okay. Raise small blind calls. Probably go half. Turn king. $6.5. Doesn't like don't bet. Oh, Queen Deuce. That is the Israeli Ron on Hustler Casino. The Queen Deuce. From the small blind. Got me. Turn a flush. How many tables do you play normally? Let's see. During peak hours, was that like 6:30 Central? Hang on, let's raise this. 6 tables very comfortably. 8 tables okay. Like when I hit like 9, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8. When I hit like 9 plus 9 or 10, I play terrible. Like 6 is perfect. 8 is like pretty good. I usually like go. Let's see, Sundays. Yeah, I'll max out on the satellites with like 10 tables when there's nothing over like $20. So 10. I don't know. I can't do more than 10. Some days too, I'll just register the main 6 tables and just like really focus in on everything. And yeah, just not miss any spots. Or try my best to not miss spots. 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh wait, I thought we were watching this hand. Envious, how many do you play? Turn a flush draw, okay. This looks like the overbet spot. It was. We got it through. 9-9. The rakeback is so odd now on MGM. Yeah, I'm like wondering about that too, because there's like the $250 play bonus or something, and then there's like the daily cashback grind. Then there's player points where you can turn them in and get like, let's see if we're good here, and get like $100 deposits in your account. So we got a lot going on here. Yeah, it's just a very strange, like strung out comp system. We got 3-bet and a cold call. And 7, 8, 9, 10. Check. I wonder if this is the hand we just like go bananas over. Let's see. I was thinking about that player's name, Gone Bananas, on WSOP. He's like, he's such a crusher. Let's just go 18. $18.13. And what do we do here? Let's actually check back. Oh, take it down. Hell yeah. Took the conservative route here. It's okay. Wait a second. 20 hands and all I need is the king of diamonds to get the spin on the wheel. What were the prizes on it? Oh, let's just hit the king of diamonds and find out the scavenger hunting. Oh, we get to squeeze now. Let's try 1170. Saying it like a question. 1170. Raise, call, 3-bet, call, call. Oofta. Not oofta, but... I think we check. Probably have better hands when we were 3-betting to barrel here. Like made hands. 3 ways. Turn 6. No hearts. We play check again. Could that be? That could be like ace jack even. Just like not in that good shape. Reluctant fold. I want to win every hand. Four-handed. So with like rake, I guess we fold. Fold or 3.5. Oh, we hit the wheel. Spin for 1,000. Come on, 1,000. Dollar. That was cool. We hit it though. The king of diamonds. Envious. 6 to 12 tables. How do you feel when you're playing 12 though? Can you track everything okay? Well, my setup though is I have two 24-inch monitors, and I just have 6 tables on one of them. If the tables get you scrunch them down smaller than that, like I don't like how the font changes. So I literally just have 6 tables or on one monitor, and then yeah, 2 on the other. But it's just too hard for me to track 10 games. Oh. Check down and back into a stray. I see what David K was talking about though with these cash games about not playing more than 4 tables and streaming. Like, holy crap! If you're playing like 6 or 8 cash game tables, it'd be kind of impossible to, not impossible, but extremely difficult to stream this and like play somewhat well. Let's barrel again. $6. sometimes 14, but 12 to 14 for sure. I start missing a thing or punt, or I just punt. But then it's tough though. I mean, there's such good. It's probably okay when you're playing like the beginning levels of the tournaments, and not the, you know, they aren't that important. Let's check this back. So it's probably better value. It's probably worth it though to play 12 and just like get some stacks together. Because I mean, what are the side tables like? You know, the $30 stars games and like, because we play all the same ones, like some 25s and the side tables. Yeah, probably best off having as many of those as possible. Because you're definitely winning a bit in every game. Guys, I don't know if we're going to get unstuck in MGM tonight. I think it's like a hundo and let's see. Stuck like 130. One hand, we can do it. I'm not going to be one of those gamblers that's just like battling till they get even. Like, just, there were so many cash game sessions like that back like pre-2020, playing 2040 where you're battling guys and you can just see when they're on their second rebuy how they just want to desperately win it back. And then we'd be battling in 2040, you know, till like, I don't know, 6, 7 a.m. But like, you know, you feel like a total degenerate. Like when you're battling these guys, it's like, you know, 5-handed all night. And then they start vacuuming, the cleaners are in there vacuuming the fucking floors at like 4 a.m. And you know, you're stuck 2,000 and the vacuum's going. And you're like, what happened to my life? Like, I'm here losing to these people. And they're cleaning the floors right by me. They'd be vacuuming the floor, be stuck a pile. You just hand them a red bird, $5 chip, like they were always happy. Ace, 8-8 ace, 8-8 ace. So he called with like queen deuce before. Let's just check this back. I mean, he probably has like, can have some eights, for obviously his queen deuce. Maybe he just likes the Israeli round hand though, the queen deuce. I was gonna say, if he like check piles on me, chop, okay. He like check piles. It's like king 9 off. Guess we could open that. 9-9-4. Damn, the MGM tables are kind of breaking down. Let me see if we got... Just call. Let me check the MGM lobby here. Yeah, I think this is it for 100 No Limit, just these 2 games. Yeah, it is 12:07 Central. Kind of winding down on the Michigan sites. Yeah, we are at 5 hours, 41 minutes. $13 viewers. Hell yeah. This guy's just like calling anything pre-flop. It's like half pot. Nice turn. So he literally has like any 2 cards yet. I think we size up a bit. And are we good? for $23? Yes. Alright, I check my 6.5. He just plays. Let's get him to fold like Jack High or something. Oh, we're chopping versus Jack High. Never mind. 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's go. Let's do 65. So do we defend 7, 8 off? Oh. It looks like an overbet spot. We'll do like 1.5, 1.4 times the pot. $15. Come on, fold. I'll call and get there. Yes. Yeah, it's a lot of low buy-ins. I don't mind, but having like 12 games, 50 to 250, I find it harder. Yeah, the 250s, you really have to focus in on those things. The regs really keep everyone in check. Small 3-bet. So I was like, oh, 3-bet. Okay, we'll do quarter. The ace of diamonds. Oh, he just leads? 20? Damn. You have been there and you're still sitting there with like this game and stuck half the table. Game sucks half the tables. Oh yeah, the late night limit hold'em sessions. Been there before, and you're sitting there, like this game sucks, and half the tables are about to leave or sleeping. Why didn't I leave 3 hours ago? That was cash game poker. But then the other nights though, where you're just like busting everybody up. It's like the greatest thing ever. You feel like you're the champion. You're like, I got this poker shit figured out. It's funny how it works like that. Like, I remember this one player. What was his board name? His board name was Gorgeous Mike, and really creative, tough pro. And like, when he would lose, he'd always tell me, he's like, I feel like such an idiot. And I'm like, why? Because he's like, well, he'd lose like 8 racks, which is like $4,000, 20, 40. Not, it's possible, especially with how he played. But he'd be like, I feel like such an idiot playing that versus like winning. You just feel like a genius. So I 3-bet this, didn't I? I was mid-story. Okay, let's check again. That was not the river. Check. Yes. Good versus 9s. Well, this guy's really keeping the game alive. This reg just kind of sits there. I think Hitman's a reg. Let's flat call this time. Does check raising ever just freeze the action up? Turn queen. Like sixes? Or yeah, fives. Go. I wish I was deeper stacked. Peel the 3-5. See, we're at 5 hours, 49 minutes. I think we'll call it at 6 hours. Call it in 10 minutes. It's been fun battling. I'm surprised all these people tuned in the first session. I think it was a raid from Dr. Dad that did it. I had like 5 viewers before, then all of a sudden 27. And I probably don't have all the features turned on yet to like see when that happens. I do like playing cash games in Vegas during the series because you get done with your tournament. You know, you just sit in like I usually like to play like 1-2 PLO at the Aria with the $5 bring-in. So $240. The $5 bring-in, you just literally just hang out on your phone and just like play good cards, and they give you money. You know, you just win like $300-400 bucks. You get done with your tournament, just watch stuff on your phone, order some food. I guess the games are probably way tougher during like non-WSOP. I heard that their Aria games are quite reg infested, but I don't know though. I can't say. Not there to play. I think though during the series I can get the horseshoe for like $50 a night, like with the diamond card. Like no resort fee either. A little less than 2 months away. Damn, this 6 hour session. This is the Longest I've played cash games since I played live for a living. Usually it's just like 2 hours if I'm gonna play cash online. 2 hours, then like do something else for an hour or two, and then maybe come back, play some more, or do a tournament review. We could do one of those on a different day. Look over all my hands from one of the games. Plug some GTO Wizard in. Not gonna go Nacho style though, where he uses them while playing. ACR calls him a goofball. That was very strange. Hey, EF. Nice to see you, buddy. Are you a Michigan player? What's your screen name? We are in the last 10 minutes of the stream. Is this the hand we get unstuck on MGM? Play, 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 play! What's his threshold? Let's just do 11. Yes, he calls it Jack 9-8. Okay, we can big size or check. Let's check. I don't know if check raise is a thing here or not. But let's try it. The big check raise. Let's get unstuck right now at MGM. Okay. Take it down. I'll take that. It's always like a bit of like push and pull there, like on the Jack 9-8. Do you just like check call, bet big, check raise? I don't think the river ace matters. When he has 9-3. Okay. Oh, hell yeah, Dr. Dad did raid me. That makes total sense now. That was really nice of him. Like, holy shit. I'm a noob to this OBS. Nothing popped up on my screen. I just saw it said went from like 5 viewers to 27. Last couple of rounds here, I think. Yeah, we're at 5 hours, 55 minutes. Play 2 more rounds. Call it a session. This guy has been at the tables every time I've logged in here. Awkward silence. There we go. Three bet. You know what? Let's 3x him here. We're going to the streets with it. Calls. A jiggity on the flop. So we 4-bet. So that means we'll bet 20%. Let's do that. Small bet. 7. So, not really worried about like 8s or 9s. Trying to decide, like, I think we just go small again. Like 36%. Not really worried about any rivers. I mean, sure, an 8 can peel off, but not too worried here. And an 8 peels off. I mean, unless he has 9s specifically. Is he ever going to call, like, queens, kings, and aces? Let's find out. Okay. It's like, unless an 8 peels off. Like 1 second later. That is cool. A raid from Dr. Dad. On day 1 of the streams. Here I am, this noob, sitting here like, oh, first day streaming, and like, yeah, that's like that many viewers was pretty damn awesome. Stoozy2 was like, can't believe you're playing cash with the juicy tournaments. It's like, bro, I need a break. Like, I'm gonna go crazy playing. Oh, I guess I made this a little big. I want to go crazy playing too many tournaments. Needed a day to just chill out, play some hundo. $1. And we're good. Alright, that's the 6-hour mark. We will sit out next big blind. And here too. Yeah, these games too. Next big blind. Sit out, next big blind. So we got a couple more hands to play. Damn, 6-hour stream. I didn't think I'd play this long. It's been fun. We opened the king 10, got 3 callers. 10, 6, 8. We'll check. Gutter here. Just a gutter, we'll call. Come on. Versus 5.5. Let's play. Or 550. Turn a king. It's a good turn. I wonder if we check raise or if we just call here. I mean, is he playing worse? I mean, what does he have, like ace 10? He's betting one more time? Sets? I think we'll call. Keep the bluffs in, too. I don't want to just narrow it down. 8 is probably okay. I wouldn't think there'd be, like, 8x betting the turn unless it was 6-8. We'll just call. kept the bluffing. $115. Hell yeah. And the last hand of the night. I call this the Langdon Tice hand. He's 5 suited. And every post I read about Landon Tice, he's like 6-bet ripping these 5. Wait, I thought we were sitting out. Okay, I think that's it. Okay, let's see the damage here. Or what do we do? So we won like $100 on WSOP. Oh, wait, we have a splash pot here. 3 to 7. This is the last hand. This is the last hand. End it with a splash pot. Wouldn't be surprised to see him 3-bet here. Queen 5-8. Just check this back. Okay, all done now. So let's see how we did. MGM, we lost like 135 around there. 135, 140. WSOP, we won 100. Stuck 40-ish in the session. Yeah, that's been good. I had fun streaming and got a raid from Dr. Dad. So hell yeah! Thanks guys for hanging out, watching this, and I'll be back tomorrow night. Later.